graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Happy Easter, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. For those of you who do celebrate, happy Easter to you guys. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got some afternoon baseball today out at Coors Field in Denver, Colorado. Phillies open up a 3-game series out in Denver, and they take on the Colorado Rockies. Today, they will send Aaron Nola out there on the hill, and he will see a former Philly, and that is Michael Lorenzen, who's going to be on the bump today. I think that we got everything out of the third. I think that we're good. I think that we are good, yes. All right, so the Phillies are 3-3 to start off the season. They lost their first series to the Texas Rangers, and then they did take 2 out of their next 3 against the Washington Nationals. Didn't necessarily start off pretty in the series. They ended up getting clobbered in that first game against the Nationals, and then in the second game, you got a very good pitching performance from Andrew Painter and some long balls as well. And in the final game of the series, well, they were down, and then they ended up coming back, and Mundo Sosa had a big hit in the 9th inning to tie it. He also made an incredible play in extra innings to get a double play to end that 10th inning, and then Justin Crawford was the walk-off hero, and the Phillies were able to come up victorious and take 2 out of 3 against the Washington Nationals. How are they going to look today is the question, and I first want to start things off with Aaron Nola today, because Aaron Nola didn't necessarily have his best stuff in the first outing of the season. How does he look out at Coors Field, where the ball, I assume, is going to be flying, especially because it's 55 degrees out there? So what type of performance are we going to get from Aaron Nola today? How far is he going to go? Will he give up the home run ball? That's something that I'm looking for when I'm watching him pitch today. Can he hit his spots? And can he also get in front of counts? We'll see. We'll just have to wait and see. As far as things go for the Rockies, Michael Lorenzen is out there on the bump. The Rockies, they are 2-4 to start off their season. They did just win 2 out of 3 against the Toronto Blue Jays. They did have 14 runs that they put up in the first game of that series. And then the offense went a little bit quiet. But after getting swept by the Miami Marlins, they actually looked pretty good in that series against the Toronto Blue Jays. What version are we going to see of the Rockies today? I don't know. But I'm really hoping that the Phillies can take this game. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with today, I'm going to go 8-4 Phillies. 8-4 Phillies is my final score prediction. I expect that the Phillies are going to take 2 out of 3 against the Rockies, like what they did against the Washington Nationals. But yes, that is my final score prediction. Final score predictions from you guys. Please let me know down below what you guys think that the final score of this game is going to be. Would love to hear your thoughts about that. I also want to make sure that I thank Tiger Prayers for becoming a subscriber over on YouTube. I appreciate you, my friend, very, very much. Let's see. We also should say hi to everybody in the chat. Yes, we should. Mark is here. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Deborah is here. Deborah's always here. JG also here as well. Hope you're having a good spring break, my friend. Noah is also here. What's going on, Noah? How you doing, man? But yes, okay. DJ Gene also here as well. Yes, good. And Big Rud also here too. And David says 3-1 Phillies low-scoring game today. Ooh. He says that there's going to be a low-scoring game. Jose says 13-0. Yes, 7-3 is the final score between the Phillies. You never thanked me. If it didn't show up, that's because you never made your subscribers public. So for those people that make their subscribers public, I got a notification that they subscribe to the channel. I never got a notification from you, so that's why. That's why, man. But yes, what's going on, Neil? How you doing? And Dan, thanks so much for the sub. Now that I know that you did subscribe, thank you very much. Rebecca also here, 3-2 Phillies. What's up, Rebecca? How you doing? Larry says 2-1. All right, is anybody taking notes? Dan Reed says 5-3. Neil says 5-2. Deo also says 5-2. Andrew's also here. What's going on, guys? He says 7-4 Phillies. Okay. Nice. Wes also here, 6-3. Squeak, what's going on, Squeak? What's up, Wes? How you guys doing? Good to see you guys. And Mark also says 6-5. Philly Birds 8-3. I think I got them all. Yes, sir. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for this afternoon as the Phillies take on the Colorado Rockies. And we will start off with the Philadelphia Phillies first, of course. The Phillies lineup will look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff. Then you got Kyle Schwarber batting second. Bryce Harper hitting third. Fourth is Alec Bohm. Then you got Bryson Stott fifth. Adolis Garcia's batting sixth. Brandon Marsh batting seventh. Eighth is JT Realmuto. And ninth is Justin Crawford. So Turner's at short. Schwarber is DHing. Harper is at first. Then it's Bohm, who's at third. Stott's at second. Garcia out in right field. Marsh out in left. JT catching. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is playing out in center field. And that is the 1-9 for Philadelphia. For the Rockies, they have Troy Johnston batting leadoff. He will be DHing today. Then it'll be Hunter Goodman, who's batting second. He is catching. Mickey Moniak is the right fielder. He'll be batting third for Colorado. In the cleanup spot, it's Ezekiel Tovar at short. TJ Rumfield is at first base, and he will be batting fifth. Sixth is Willie Castro. He is the second baseman. Brenton Doyle is out in center field. He'll be batting seventh. Jake McCarthy is going to be batting eighth. He'll be playing out in left field. And then you got Kyle Karras, who is over at third base, and he is the caboose. So for the Rockies, they got Johnston, Goodman, Moniak making his 2026 debut, Tovar, Rumfield, Castro, Doyle, McCarthy, and Karras in the lineup for the Colorado Rockies. And on the mound for each team, it'll be Aaron Nola taking the hill for the Phils. And then you got Michael Lorenzen on the bump for the Colorado Rockies. Rockies playing their first home game of the season. Phillies are playing their first road game of the season. The crew chief for this afternoon, Jansen Visconti is the home plate umpire. Then you got Alex Tosi over at first. And then at second, it's Andy Fletcher. And at third base, it's Corey Blazer. And that is the crew chief for this afternoon as the game is out at Coors Field. Just want to remind you guys before we even get started, tonight we are bringing back Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is going to start at around 9:15, so make sure that you guys are on for that. We got 4 late games and 1 game that should be finishing up by the start of Diamond Zone, so that'll be cool. So we'll be doing 5 games at once in the beginning, and that'll be a lot of fun. Diamond Zone is basically NFL Red Zone, but it's for Major League Baseball. We're the only people that do it on here, and it's really easy to follow along if you're a baseball fan like me. If you have any sports bets, if you are into fantasy baseball, and if you have your lineup set, you might want to check this out because it's really cool. And you get 5 games all in one cast. So it's really awesome. But yes, so we should be ready to get things started in about 3 minutes or so. Let's get the 3D all set up right now. Where is it? It has not popped up just yet. Okay, so we still have a little bit of time there. We could also interact with them. We can't do that yet either. Okay, I'm trying to get ahead of myself, but I guess that the internet is not caught up to JJ yet. That's just what happens. Gina Bell, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Okay, return fan, what's going on, Dan? How are you doing, my guy? Shout out to you. What else did I want to say? I wanted to say something else. The 3 keys for today, chat. The 3 keys for the Phillies today. Okay. Aaron Nola can't give up the home run ball. That's A. B, the Phillies are going to have to do a really good job hitting with runners in scoring position. That, to me, is key number 2. And key number 3 is get to the bullpen early. Get to the Rockies bullpen early today. Those are my 3 keys for this afternoon. But let me know what you guys think. Who are your MVPs for today? Who are your MVPs for this afternoon? My most valuable player today that I'm going to go with is Adolis Garcia. Adolis Garcia is my MVP for today. I'm going to say that Garcia will get 2 hits and drive in a couple of runs as well. And that is my most valuable player of the game, Adolis Garcia. Cool. All right, so there is Warren Schaefer. He is the manager for the Colorado Rockies as he goes out and gives the lineup cards over to the umpires and goes back over to the dugout. Rockies are in their white and black pinstripes. They're classic uniforms. Warren is in his 2nd season as manager for the Colorado Rockies. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, with the red letters on both the front and the back as well. Okay. Oh, boy. What else? What's up, Master Chief? How you doing? Philly Birds, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. We are on the way to 10K, chat. On the way to 10K. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribing is free. Hitting the thumbs up button only costs you a click. That's it. It's just 1 click, and that's it. Same thing with the sub button, I guess, too. So that's 2 clicks. That's all it takes to subscribe and to like. Okay. We should be ready to rock and roll right now. Usually takes like a second for this thing to warm on up. So what I could do now is do this. Good. That's nice. Whoops. Why is this not on? Michael Lorenzen in his first outing against Miami ended up going 4 1/3 of an inning. Gave up 3 earned runs on 7 total hits and also threw 93 pitches, including 58 strikes to the Marlins. Okay, I think that's better. Lorenzen has a 4-seamer, a sinker, a changeup, a slider, a curveball, and a cutter, and occasionally will sprinkle in the sweeper as well. So here we go. 3D gameplay is on, and now we're ready to pop on in to this. Let's go. And then we got to take the vertical side off. Good. Okay. Lorenzen on the hill, and again the lineup for the Phillies. It's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Stott, Garcia, Marsh, realmuto, and also Crawford as well. The defense for the Rockies this afternoon, from 1 through 9. On the bump, it's Michael Lorenzen. Over at the catcher position is Hunter Goodman. TJ Rumfield is over at first base. And then Willie Castro's at second. At third, it's Kyle Terrace. And then Ezekiel Tovar is over at shortstop. And so here's the first pitch to Turner, and that is outside and low for a ball. Turner takes the pitch outside and down. We're underway, chat. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. And we have time called. There was a little strap that was loose on Hunter Goodman's mitts. So he tightens it up a little bit. And we're going to get ready to resume play. Turner just batting a $192 to start off the season. Not off to the hot start that you would like. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Turner. That's outside at 95 for ball 2. Got to make sure that we hit today. Definitely. Crawford. Ooh, Crawford's the player. I like that. Crawford, we got Bohm. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. MVP today is Bohm, says Larry. Oh, says Mark, excuse me. 2 balls, 1 strike, and that's to Trey Turner. And here's the 2-1 pitch. And Turner grounds this one down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That's going to tuck all the way over towards the corner. And Turner is going to get an easy 2-bag out of this. And he is now in scoring position with a leadoff double to start off the ball game. There we go. Just kept it fair. And got it all the way towards that left field corner. Charge! Let's go. Let's see those Turner emotes. Yes, sir. That's the spirit. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's Turner's second double of the season, by the way. And now it's Kyle Schwarber who is up to bat. And Kyle looks at the 4-seamer all the way for strike 1. Schwarber, 33 years old. 5 feet 11 inches tall, 229 pounds. Takes the 0-1 up high and away for a ball. If you guys want to send me anything, we do P.O. Box openings on Wednesdays. All right, that is the address. It's play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. Feel free to send us letters. If you want to send us Phillies stuff, you can, or whatever it is. Doesn't even have to be Phillies stuff. It could be whatever. 2-1, swing and a miss. And we open up every gift on Wednesdays when we go to the 5th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle. That's off the plate and taken for ball 3. It'd be really nice for them to get some runs early here. Kyle, in his career against Lorenzen, has 9 hits and 24 at-bats. The payoff pitch to Schwarber, and it's down for ball 4. And Schwarber gets on with a walk, and Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate. I don't know why I said it like that, but okay. 2 more subs till we get to 9,150 subscribers. Love it. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. There's a changeup at 83 miles per hour. The batting averages are so small. Well, I guess they also think that, people can use their phones just to look that stuff up, but what do I know? 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. I used to love the out-of-town scoreboards in right field. I personally think that they should have kept that too. But 2-0 pitch to Harper, and that's up high and outside for ball 3. So Turner got on with a double. Schwarber walked, and Harper is in the box. Let's get to 300 likes today. Trying to get that for the 5th time this year. 3-0 pitch. That's going to be called a strike. It was a high strike at 92. Hope you are all having yourselves a great Good Friday for those of you who celebrate. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is high again, and back-to-back walks allowed by Lorenzen. And that'll load the bases. Goodman's already going to go out there to talk to Michael. And here comes Alan Leichman, who is the pitching coach for the Colorado Rockies. He'll join in on the conversation. All right, let's see those Phillies emotes. Come on. Time to ring some bells. Let's go. There's Haley. What's up, Haley? How you doing? All right, it's Baum time. Ray is also here. What's up, Ray? Shout out to you. All right, so it's Turner at third, Schwarber at second, Harper at first, and nobody out. Alec Bohm is going to step on up to the plate. Lorenzen gets set at the belt, and the pitch to Bohm, and he stares at the slider down the middle for strike 1. I'm totally fine with him taking that pitch. Bohm has never hit a grand slam. He's had bases loaded 60 times. 0-1 just misses a little bit inside. Went to the changeup there. And the count is 1-1. It's 55 degrees out at Coors Field. Very sunny, though. 1-1 pitch, and Bohm is going to line this one out to right center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Turner will jog on home, and coming right behind him is Kyle Schwarber, and that makes it 2-0 on the 2-run single by Alec Bohm. Just floated it out over to right center, and that's what he's doing, driving on in runs. That's what matters. Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate. Still nobody out, by the way. And the pitch to Stott, and he looks at the four-seamer that is in the zone for strike 1 at 93 miles per hour. Let's go. That's the start that you want. It was a great piece of hitting, too. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Stott. That's lined out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Harper's going to jog on home. Bohm's going to go on over to third. And that's an RBI double by Bryson Stott. 3-0 Phillies. And they come out hot out of the gates. Another ball that's just missed in its location. And the Phillies are attacking on runs, taking advantage. It's Adolis Garcia who's now up with 2 runners in scoring position. And Garcia looks at the curveball upstairs for ball 1. Bryson Stott with his first double of the season. And it helps the Phillies go up 3-0. 1 ball, no strikes to Garcia. The pitch, and that's fouled off. The four-seamer was down the middle, but he had a good cut. Let's go, chats. Let's go. Charge! Garcia is going to call for time. Rockies have McCarthy in left, Doyle in center, Moniak in right. The 1-1 pitch to Garcia, and he fouls it off. 1 more sub till we get to 9,150. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Garcia, and the 1-2 is down low and away. It's just really nice to see them score early. And again, Lorenzen's not pitching well. and they're taking advantage. 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. One thing that's really impressed me about Garcia is the quality of at-bats that he's been able to put up for the Phillies. He's fouling off pitches. He's walking a little bit. Started off cold in spring training, but he's been hot. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he goes after a slider that was in the dirt. And there is out number 1 in the first inning. And just tailed down and away. Now it's Brandon Marsh's turn to come on up to the plate. And Marsh slaps one foul. We are 850 subscribers away from getting to 10,000 subscribers. Thank you very, very much. 0-1 pitch to Marsh, and he lines it foul towards the left side. It is no balls and 2 strikes. White batting gloves for Brandon. And the 0-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to deep right field, and it is gone! Into the second deck it goes! And the Phillies lead it 6-0 in the top of the first. A 3-run blast by Brandon Marsh, and the Phillies put up 6 in the first inning. That's what I'm talking about. Here is JT Realmuto, and he takes the first pitch for a ball. The Rockies are going to challenge this, though. It looked like it was a strike. It hit the outside corner, and therefore the call is going to be overturned, and it's an 0-1 count. Each team gets 2 challenges with the ABS, and if it's correct, then they get to keep their challenge. 0-1. That misses down and away for a ball. That 13-0 call out earlier is probable now. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT. And the pitch is flied out over towards shallow right field. Doyle can't find it, and it drops towards his left side. And so JT is going to go on over to second base. The ball went over towards his left. It wasn't even close to him. He lost it in the sun. That's going to be a bloop double. And there's still 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Moniak out in right field. Thought that it was going to come over his way. And it ended up being about a foot away from him. And it's Justin Crawford who's now up. And Crawford takes a cutter for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. A 5-game on-base streak for Justin. The 0-1 pitch, and that's grounded over to third sharply. The third baseman stares over at the runner at second, throws it over to first. And we are going to flip the lineup card and go back to the top of the order as there's 2 gone. It'll be Trey Turner who doubled to start off the game. 34 pitches in this inning for Michael Lorenzen. And he's retired just 2 batters. Has given up 6 earned runs. Turner's first pitch that he takes in this at-bat is inside. The count is 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lorenzen comes set and deals, and the next pitch is up high for ball 2. There's action going on in the Colorado bullpen. 2-0 pitch to Turner, and he fouls it off. You could see Matt Bushman out there. He's their bullpen catcher, as well as Kyle Cunningham, too. Couldn't tell, though, who was warming up already. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 away, top of the first. 6-0 Phillies. Out in Colorado. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It was way out in front of the sweeper. Phillies have sent 9 men up to the plate so far. Turner is the 10th. The 2-2 pitch to Turner, and he fouls off a high pitch that was above the zone. March Madness. Love it. Chad is flying right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 40th pitch of the inning for Lorenzen, and Turner fouls off yet another one. A lot of foul balls in this first inning for the Phillies. About 6 runs on 5 hits. 2-2 pitch. There's a line drive out to right center. That'll get down for a base hit. JT is going to come on in the score. 7-zip, Philadelphia. Turner with a double and an RBI single all in this inning. And Kyle Schwarber will come up for the second time. Let's go. Time is called, and Lorenzen is going to talk to Goodman. By the way, Brandon Marsh's home run went 454 feet. Just wanted to add that into the commentary. 2 outs still in the top of the first. 41 pitches for Michael Lorenzen. Didn't look so good in his first outing against the Marlins, giving up 3 earned runs. And this time he's given up 7 in just 2/3 of an inning. You think that this is a big lead for Nola? The pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. Are we playing the bad news Bears? No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch is in there for a strike. I mean, to be fair, again, this Rockies team did just beat the Toronto Blue Jays. So I know that if we were Toronto fans, we'd be crushing the Blue Jays. The ball's 2 strikes. The pitch to Schwarber. He's going to ground this one over towards the first base side, and the throw is in plenty of time to end the inning. But 7 runs the Phillies get in the top of the first inning. Brandon Marsh at a 3-run blast. Alec Bohm at a 2-run single. Bryson Stott had an RBI double. And Trey Turner had an RBI single. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first already. 7-zip Philadelphia. All right, folks, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you have not done so already. Where's everybody tapping on in from? How we all feeling? How we feeling, man? I'd say that's a pretty good start. What did you say? Dodgers versus Blue Jays series next week, World Series rematch. Dude, that's insane. Unbelievable. What's up, chat? How we feeling? We feeling good? We feeling good? There we go. Mark's tuning on in from Philly. Missouri. What's up, Deborah? Love that. That's what us Eagles fans like to see, a touchdown in the first inning. It's great. Football Edits is also here. What's up, Football Edits? How you doing? Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Good stuff. We'll take it. That's how you start off a ball game. Yes, it is. That's how you start off a game against a team that is just not good, period. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. So in the bottom of the first, we're going to go to the bottom of the first right now. For the Colorado Rockies, they have Troy Johnston batting leadoff. Hunter Goodman is batting second. Then you got Mickey Moniak batting third. Ezekiel Tovar batting fourth. TJ Rumfield batting fifth. Willie Castro sixth. Brenton Doyle is seventh. Jake McCarthy is eighth. And ninth is Kyle Karros. The pitch from Nola is outside for a ball. Troy has had a very good start for the Colorado Rockies. Warren Schaefer likes putting him at the top of the order. And the 1-0 is in there for strike one. So Johnston DHing, Goodman at catcher, Moniak in right, Tovar at short, Rumfield at first, Castro at second, Doyle in center, McCarthy in left, and Karros at third. 1-1 pitch, and that's skied over towards shallow right field. Stotts says he has it, and he does, and he'll be there to make the catch. Phillies are in their long-sleeve undershirts because it's 55 degrees out in Denver, Colorado. A pop out over towards second, and there's one man gone. And that'll bring up Hunter Goodman. Just a reminder, guys, we're not doing the Phillies game tomorrow. We're filling in for Philly Take with RB for the Sixers. Sixers season is almost done. The pitch. There's a sinker at 91. The regular season, that is. No balls, one strike. If you guys want to join in, you can. 0-1 pitch, swinging a foul ball over towards the left side. The count is 0-2. The ball is 2 strikes to Hunter Goodman. I wanted the Phillies to get Goodman last year. Looks like he's going to be a heck of a player. Starting off hot, too. He had 31 homers last year, a 270 at average, and over 90 RBI. He can also play outfield as well. The ball is 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters and delivers. The pitch is down in the way for a ball. Won't be able to do any March Madness tomorrow either. And then the final is Monday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters again. Kicks, fires, and that's down in the way for ball 2. Nola decided to go to the cutter there. We're 6 runs away from 13. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And Nola kicks, fires, and that's a little bit down. JT did try to frame it, but it was low. Three-two pitch, and a called strike 3 at the knees. And there is out number 2 in the bottom of the first. Nola with a chair. Phillies defense will look just like this. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound. JT Realmuto catching. Bryce Harper at first. Bryson Stott is at second. At third, it's Alec Boehm. The shortstop is Trey Turner. And then the outfield from left to right, it's Marsh in left as the pitch is low. In center, you got Crawford. And in right, it's Garcia. Here's Mickey Moniak, the former Philly. 1-0 pitch. That's a little bit outside for ball 2. Remember when the Phillies took him as their first overall pick? I do. What's he now, 27 years old? 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. He has to be 27, right? There it is. They just brought up the graphic. First overall pick in the 2016 draft by the Phillies. Two balls, one strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola kicks, deals. And this one is popped up over towards the third base side. Bohm says he has it, and he does. And he will squeeze it for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Colorado Rockies in the bottom of the first inning. And we are going to go to the second. Phillies up 7-0. How old is he now? I wanted to say 27. Moniak has to be like 27, 28. He's 27. He'll be 28 in May. Man, he was... So that means that when he was drafted by the Phillies, he must have been 17. He was 17 years old. Wow. Time flies, man. I'm loving this game, JJ. I know I'm a little bit behind with chat. I'm loving it, too. Other scores around Major League Baseball, we'll do that really quickly. We'll take a look around the league on this Good Friday. Being very good to the Phillies so far. Red Sox lead at 5-2. Chapman is in to close it against the San Diego Padres. He's 1 out away from doing so. Blue Jays and White Sox are knotted up at 3 apiece. That's in the bottom of the 9th inning. White Sox and Blue Jays were supposed to play yesterday, and then that game got made up today because it got rained out. So 3-3 is the score out in Chicago. Reds and the Rangers are tied 2-2. That game is in the bottom of the second already. Cubs are playing the Guardians. They're in the bottom of the second, and that game is scoreless. The Rays and the Twins, they were supposed to get started at around 4 o'clock, but that is in a rain delay. So I'm sure that we'll hear more about that in a little bit. Phillies and Rockies, it's 7-0 Philadelphia in the top of the second inning. The Orioles are playing the Pirates. No score there. Final scores from earlier today. The Dodgers ended up winning 13-6 against the Washington Nationals. Emmett Sheehan got the win. How about 16 hits for the Dodgers? And then the Tigers, 4-0 shutout. Framber Valdez pitched very well for Detroit. And then the Yankees took care of business against the Marlins as Bryce Harper is up at the plate for Philadelphia. And it's 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's taken down and in for ball 2. 8-2 is the final score of that Yankees-Marlins game. 2 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. And the pitch is a 4-seamer at the knees for strike 1. Noah, thank you so much for the sub. Gina, thank you for the follow. Tiger Prayers, thank you for the sub as well. 2-1 pitch to Harper, and that ball is drilled out to deep right field. It's now 8-0. It was like batting practice for Bryce Harper, and he just drilled it out to right. Lorenzen's still pitching. Bowman's going to ground one over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Bryce Harper with his second home run of the season ends up hitting it out over to right center, and it was a solo shot. So Harper has walked today, and he has also homered. So Bohm grounds out over to short, and Bryson Stott stares at strike 1 at the knees at 91 miles per hour. The ball's 1 strike. The pitch down and in for a ball. That's definitely going to skyrocket Lorenzen's ERA. TDC, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. Shout out to you. Little fist pump. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. And Stott is going to ground this one out to right field for a base hit. And Stott gets on with his second base hit of the day. And that is something good for the Phillies as well. It's great. So Stott has doubled and singled. Harper has walked and homered. Bohm is at a 2-run double. He also just grounded out. Schwarber has walked today. Turner has doubled and drove in a run on an RBI single. Marsh at a 3-run homer. JT got on with a bloop double. It's been a great day for the Phillies offense. This is Adolis Garcia, who struck out, but he did have a really good at-bat. Garcia's going to ground one out to the left field hole, and that'll get through for a base hit. Back-to-back singles for the Phillies, and that already is the 10th hit of the game. That is awesome. And they got 2 runners on base just like that. Charge! That is awesome. It's actually their 9th hit, excuse me. 9 hits in 1 1/3 of an inning. The pitch, and that is down low and a little bit outside for a ball. This is their opening day, too, the Rockies. Imagine buying tickets to go see them on opening day. 1-0 pitch, grounded back over towards the pitcher. The throw to second, there's one. Here's the throw back to first. Marsh beats out the throw, and the inning will continue. That means that Garcia is out at second. Stott heads over to third, and Marsh gets on for his second time today. This is a 1-6 fielder's choice. And JT is coming on up. The score sheet is about to get very, very messy. Just a reminder, chat, no spoilers. If you guys see something before I do, don't spoil the game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Just wait until we call the play, or else the mods are going to time you out. That's not what you want. The ball is 1 strike to JT. 8-0. The pitch. Outside for a ball. It was a curve at 81 miles per hour. Lorenzen has 58 pitches. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to JT. That ball is flied out over towards shallow right center field. Center fielder Doyle says he has it, and he does, in the alleyway, and he'll make the grab, and the inning is over. The Phillies do get an extra run, though, on a solo homer by Bryce Harper, and he makes it 8-0. And we go to the bottom of the second. Okay. Boy, oh boy. All right, so in case you're just tuning on in for the first time for this game, let's break everything down. The Phillies have put up 8 runs on 9 hits in 2 innings of work. They scored 7 of their first 8 runs, all in the first inning. They got a 2-run single by Alec Bohm, an RBI double by Bryson Stott, a 3-run home run by Brandon Marsh, an RBI single by Trey Turner as well, all in the first inning. In the second inning, Bryce Harper led it off with a solo homer, and that's what has made it an 8-0 game. All 8 runs have been charged to Michael Lorenzen, who's pitching for the Colorado Rockies in their home opener. And Aaron Nola is pitching for the Phillies. He got a 1-2-3 inning. And he's going back out there for his second inning of work. Natalie is here. What's up, Natalie? How you doing? Says this is going to be like 63-0. Oof. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We are on our way to 10K, baby. it's a good day. It's a very good day. I don't know where the real Phillies went, but they can't stay here. They can't stay there. Can't stay where? They can't stay here or there or there or there or here. Man, that's funny. Runners are left on base, says Larry. Oh, damn it. Man, that sucks. They left runners on base. They have an 8-0 lead. Ugh, what's this world come to? It's nice to see them hit the ball. It is. Definitely. For sure. Bottom of the second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is 0-1. What do you think, JJ? Is this Coors or has Harper been unlocked? 0-1 pitch, and that's down and away for a ball. I don't care what it is, to be honest with you. I think that hitters go through slumps. I think that hitters go through hot streaks. Regardless of what it is, whether the Phillies are hitting in the cold and it's out at Coors Field, or it's just against the Rockies who are a bad team, or it's a combination of all those things, or Harper had a good night's sleep. I mean, like, it sounds corny, right? But, like, all those things, they technically do matter. I'm just happy that they're hitting. You know? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ezekiel Tovar. But I can't really answer it. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball over towards the right side. They're such a bizarre team, though, because when everybody is hitting, they're all hitting. It's a feast or famine offense. They go through ups and they go through downs, and the downs are so bad and the ups are so amazing. 1-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. The other thing, too, is that Michael Lorenzen just isn't that guy. Like, his stuff is just so flat, and he can't dominate the zone. 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. That was on the outside corner, and Aaron Nola gets his second chair of the day. 2 chairs. That was nice. So Tovar goes down looking, and TJ Rumfield is up next. All right, how we doing on those likes, chat? We got 348 people tapping on in, and we have 99 likes. Let's keep going. We got to get to that 300 marker. Let's go. We're at 100. 200 more to go. 1 ball, no strikes to TJ Rumfield. Left-handed hitter who has been scorching hot for the Rockies. 1-0 pitch. That's down for a ball. He's been really hitting the ball well. I liked TJ Rumfield. He's now 25 years old. 2-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. Now, I could be wrong with this. Wasn't TJ a part of the Yankees? Two-one delivery, and that's down for ball 3. He must have, I assume that he was traded in the McMahon trade? No, the Phillies selected him. I was like, wait, he sounds so familiar. That's right, the Phillies picked him. He was a 12th round pick by the Phillies. And then they traded him and Joel Valdez to the Yankees. Okay, that makes sense now. But I did see him in 2022 with the Hudson Valley Renegades. So I wasn't fully incorrect. And Hudson Valley, of course, the high A team of the Yankees. So when I saw him when I was doing stuff for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, that makes a lot of sense. He was with the Yankees. But then he did get traded in January of this year to the Rockies for Angel Chivili. Interesting. was like, I knew that this guy had pop, and I thought that I saw him on the Yankees, or at least a part of their organization, and I was right. I didn't know he was drafted by the Phillies, though. No balls, one strike. So Rumfield does walk, and up to bat is Willie Castro. And the 0-1 pitch, ground ball off the glove of Harper out to right field for a base hit, and it's going to go all the way over towards the corner, and Rumfield is going to head on over to third. I think he may have been able to score there, but that is going to be a double. That was a bullet hit by Willie Castro. I don't even think Harper would have had a clean play on that. Actually even got by Harper. I thought that maybe it hit off of his glove. It did not. That was a rocket. Hit right on past him. So a walk and a double, and Brenton Doyle is coming on up. Phillies have an 8-0 cushion. And Doyle is in the box with his sunglasses on. Right-handed hitter playing out in center field. One out, bottom of the second, and the pitch is high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch is down for ball 2. Rob Thompson quote on the offense a few days ago from John Foley. At some point, somebody is going to pay. I guess that day is today. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, swinging a foul ball. Two balls, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, it's chopped foul. The count's now 2-2. The Rockies just placed Jose Quintana on the 15-day IL yesterday with a hamstring injury. So that means that tomorrow, Chase Dollander is going to get the bulk of the starts for Colorado. And they'll face Zeus. Next pitch, here it comes. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Let's go. Good pitch. Got the call. JT framed it very well, too. I was totally wrong about them not bringing back JT. He is valuable to them, man. I'm happy that he's back. And I'm happy to be wrong. Gets the challenges right. That really makes a big difference with the ABS. Very good at framing the pitches. Still can gun out runners. The pitch. This is a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. Crawford drifts back, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Aaron Nola does leave 2 runners stranded in scoring position, and we played 2 innings so far, and we will go to the top of the 3rd inning. All right, chat. Oh, boy. All right. So, for those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football. We also do a lot of other Major League Baseball games on here, too. We did 2 yesterday. We did 2 on Tuesday. Tonight, we got MLB Diamond Zone back, and we'll be on for that at 9:15, where we will be calling 5 different games at once, and that'll be a lot of fun. Memberships, they are $2.99 a month. All right, they are $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, it's a really good way to support the channel. You get access to these awesome emojis, and you can drop them down below when something good is happening to the Phillies, the Sixers, or the Eagles. Whenever we do update our emotes, we have our Phillies emojis today for sure. But I want to know, who wants to become a member? Because we're going to be gifting out 5 right now. All right. Congratulations to our 5 new members of Play-by-Play with JJ. Screaming Paranormal, right? Is that what it is? Frosty Walrus, congratulations. Noah Baumholtz, congratulations to you. 4891, congratulations to you. Kathy Fritz, congratulations to you as well. We're in the top of the third in the pitch. This ball's grounded over towards the first baseman, and he gets over to it, throws it back over to Lorenzen, and the throw is in plenty of time. And there is out number 1. Congratulations to all 5 of you for becoming members here on Play-by-Play with JJ. Again, it's a good way to support the channel. It's $2.99 a month. Mods, drop the link down below. ! Memberships. Squeak, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate you. There's a curveball to Trey Turner coming up for his 3rd time today, and he looks at a strike. So Crawford is 0 for 2. Nothing in 1 to Turner, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. That one was in the dirt. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 is high for a ball. Like to see them get a couple more runs here. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Turner, and that's grounded out to right field for a base hit. And Trey Turner is now 3 for 3 in 3 innings of baseball. Let's go. Another chance for the Phillies to tack on some more runs. And they're still keeping Lorenzen out there. They just don't have a better option right now. Charge! All right, how we doing on those likes? Let's keep going. Whatever hat this is a Blue Rocks hat. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. See the Blue Rock logo right there? It's a woman's in Blue Rocks hat. That's who I broadcasted my games for when I was in college. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. It's at the knees at 91. Eric with the membership, the 1 month. I appreciate you. Eric became a member. Congratulations to my guy. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Eric Swanson, let's go. You are the man. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch, and that is up high for ball 3. We are, just also wanted to put this out there, for our 10,000 subscriber, milestone, we are doing a giveaway. We're doing a couple of giveaways. I really, really want to get there. Toss back over to first. That's not in time. That's like our 3rd biggest milestone. I look at it as 100, 1,000, and 10,000 as like the biggest milestones. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. And that swung on and missed. We are doing a 10,000 subscriber giveaway. We're going to be giving away a couple of things. The closer we get to it, the more I'll tell you. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Payoff pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss, and Schwarber is down on strikes. And he is retired for the 2nd time today. And here comes Bryce Harper, who walked in the first, homered in the second, and we'll see what he does here in the third inning. Harper takes the curve at the knees for strike one. No balls, one strike to Bryce. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch to Harper, and they'll fly this one out over to shallow center field, and that's going to get by Doyle, and the left fielder is going to back him up. Harper will stop at second base. Turner heads over to third. It's a bloop double for Bryce Harper, and he gets on for his third time today, and Alec Bohm is going to come on up to the plate. It just hit the tip of Doyle's glove as he was diving on forward. Then he just turned around on the ground. Rolled on over, and it got by him. So Bohm is in the box. And the pitch to Alec. He'll ground this one over towards the left side. Slide and stop by the shortstop. Here's the throw to first. It is not in time. 9-0 Philadelphia. Hits for the Phillies in 3 innings of play. Good hustle. He's not the fastest guy, but he did give all the effort that he could running down that line. And it's Bryson Stott who's up next. Harper's now at third. Turner just scored. Stott's first pitch that he looks at is a fastball at the knees for strike one at 91 miles per hour. Charge! Stott is 2 for 2. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball one. Phillies have a 9-0 lead. This really helps out the bullpen, too. Lorenzen had 44 pitches in the first, 15 in the second, 16 in the third. The pitch to Stott, and he grounds a foul. Over towards that right side. Oh, man. This is great. Whoever said 13-0, crazy. Pitch to Stott. There's a ground ball hit up the middle. The second baseman has it, and he will just take it to the bank for out number 3. The Phillies do get another run. They've scored in each inning so far, and they go to the bottom of the third. Karros will lead it off. He's the only guy that has not batted today. So what's that, an unassisted fielder's choice? Yes. Oh, man. So we forgot to do our Text JJ segment. And I do apologize about that. All right, 610-314-0844 is how you text on into the JJ hotline. And the question that I have for you today, you got to text it on in. If you post it over on YouTube, I'm not going to read it. Unless you super chat, of course. Then all supers, of course, do go over to the top. But I want to get the phone lines more active. So my question for you today is this. Was there ever a time that you caught a foul ball? And if there wasn't, what was the best foul ball catch that you have witnessed? Text it to me. If you caught a foul ball, when was it? Who hit the foul ball? Okay. I want you to tell me about that experience. And if you saw somebody else catch it, what was the best foul ball catch that you saw? And when was it? That's what I want to know. All right. Let's go. Phillies have a 9-0 lead. Everybody except for Kyle Schwarber has a hit today. Everybody has scored a run today except for Adolis Garcia. And we're only in the bottom of the third. 9 runs on 12 hits. And Nola kicks and deals and throws a strike on the outside corner to make it an 0-1 count to Kyle Karros. His OPS is at 549. The ball's 1 strike. And the pitch. And that swung on and missed. Oh, and 2 is the count. Nola kicks, deals, the pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and there is the first out of the third. Let's go. Let's give Nola some love. Has 4 strikeouts today. Has done very, very well. There you go. Only 1 hit allowed. The pitch, and that's to Johnston, who popped out to second in his first at-bat, is taken a little bit low. Nola has struck out all 4 of the batters. All 4 of the batters that he has struck out, it's all been caught looking on strikes. 1-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. So again, text on in 610-314-0844. Let me know if you've ever caught a foul ball. And also, if you have not caught a foul ball, what was the best foul ball catch that you have seen? So I have not personally caught a foul ball. But the best foul ball catch that I ever saw, somebody had their Chickies and Pete's. They were serving it like to their kids. They had 5 Chickies and Pete's crab fries. As the 2-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. And there are now 5 strikeouts for Nola in this game. So the guy is he's putting down the Chickies and Pete's crab fries. The foul ball is coming his way. Literally, he just puts it down so quickly, and he literally caught it, and it looked like it was nothing. And I'm like, dude, how do you do that? Just caught it with his bare hand. He puts the crab fries down, and then he just catches the foul ball. He knows exactly that it's coming on over to him. And I was like, dude, that's so impressive. I thought that was really a good catch. Because you got to react so quickly to it. The ball is 1 strike. It was like getting back to his seat. I was like, wow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two outs, bottom of the third. 1-1 pitch. That ball is fouled. There was also another nice foul ball catch that I saw where a dad was holding his boy, and the ball was hit behind home plate, and he is holding his kid in one hand, and he's reaching over to get the foul ball with his hat in the other hand. I was like, that's pretty impressive too. I liked that foul ball catch. 2-2 is the count as we are in the bottom of the third. And there's 2 away. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock to Hunter Goodman. The pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola gets his 6th strikeout in 3 innings. We're going to go to the 4th. A dominant day for Philadelphia so far. Let's go. We'll take it. Boy, oh boy. Hey, JJ, I'll make this quick because I'm listening to you while practicing. Oh, boy. But I saw a guy with a baby in his hand jump up and catch a foul ball midair. See, I bet you that we were thinking about the same one. I bet you we were thinking about the same one. Dude, thanks so much. Thanks so much for texting on in. Shout out to you for 484. I appreciate you, man. JJ, this is a cool day from the Mod Squad. And the best foul ball catch that I witnessed was last year. Was my birthday. And we went to the Phillies game, and we sat at the second deck, and a foul ball flew over our seat all the way to the third deck. It was so close, I was shocked it made it that far. So that was my story of the best foul ball catch. Keep up the great streams, and let's go Phillies. Shout out to Cool J, man. And shout out to the people that texted on in. You guys are awesome. Valente Bellozo, who last season was with the Marlins, is pitching for Colorado as Michael Lorenzen's day is done. 9 runs, 12 hits allowed by Michael Lorenzen. And so the Rockies will go to their second pitcher today. It is 53 degrees out in Denver, Colorado. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We are in the 4th inning now. We're trying to get to 300 likes. We have how many people tuning on in? 361 of you guys. We're at 144. We're almost halfway there, chat. Almost halfway there. Top of the 4th, 9-0. And Garcia's first pitch he stares at is a cutter in the zone for strike 1. Ryan Malone, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. No balls, 1 strike. Bellozo gets set at the letters and delivers. And Garcia, the pitch was up high. Did he go? They don't appeal. It looked like it was a quarter of a swing. But it's 1 ball, 1 strike. You think Garcia likes the cold? He has his hood on and red long-sleeve shirts underneath his jersey. Looks like he's all bundled up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That cutter was at 87 miles per hour. One and 2 is the count to Adolis Garcia. Bellozo gets set, and the 1-2 is down and away for a ball. What's today? Today's Friday. It's April 3rd. For some reason, I thought it was August. Two-two pitch, and that's down for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch to Garcia. He flies one out over towards shallow right center field, and Moniak is there, makes the grab, and there's 1 out in the top of the 4th. Garcia now 1 for 3 today. Time now for On This Day in Phillies History. So today is April 3rd. All right. Where are we? There we go. Brandon Marsh is up, and Marsh looks at a called strike. First and foremost, happy birthday to Jay Bruce, former Philly Jay Bruce. He is now 39 years old. Dick Conger also was his birthday today. He would have been 105. 0-1 pitch to Marsh. He'll line this one out to left, and it'll be caught at the letters by Jake McCarthy. In 1982 on this day, the Phillies actually went to Minnesota to open the Metrodome with an exhibition game against the Twins. It wound up on the short end of the stick of a 5-0 shutout. Here is JT Realmuto. He's up to bat for his third time, and JT looks at the ball. In 2006 on this day, it was opening day at CBP. Jimmy Rollins had a double in the 8th inning to extend his hitting streak to 37 games in a row. 1-0 is down for ball 2. Phillies did lose that game 13-5, and that was to the St. Louis Cardinals. That was a big one for J-Roll. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to JT, and there's a called strike at the top tier of the zone. In 2011, on this day, Phillies actually won against the Houston Astros. 7-3 was the final score. They completed the 3-game sweep of their opening series. 2-1 to JT, and that one is flied foul over towards the left side. But why that was important was because it was the first time that they opened a season with a 3-game sweep at home since 1899. Not 1999, 1899. The attendance for the series was a record of 136,245 people in attendance for that series. 2-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the 4th. Phillies have a 9-0 advantage. The 3-2 on the way to JT. That's lined out over to right field. Moniak there makes the catch, and the inning is over. So for the first time, the Phillies go down 1-2-3, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 9-0 Phillies. Trying to think if there was anything else that was cool that happened on this day in history. Since we're not going to be here tomorrow is actually Scott Rowland's birthday. Tomorrow is also Orion Kirkering's birthday. Happy early birthday, Orion Kirkering. Cool. Carlos Reyes, also his birthday. Anybody remember Carlos Reyes or Eric Vallant? Oh, boy. Another sip of water. Gonna need a school bus for all those seats. That comment probably came way before the 136,245. That's how many attended that series. That's insane. That was opening day weekend of 2011. They swept the Houston Astros, and it was the first time that they opened a season with a 3-game sweep at home since 1899. So it took them how many years? 122 years to do that? That's unbelievable. And the attendance was 136,000 for just that series. Gosh. It's unbelievable. Boy, oh boy, it is 5:22 p.m. Eastern Time. And again, if you guys like that stuff, again, that's not just from me. This was actually posted by Broad and Pattison. They do an awesome job with on this day in Phillies history. But I always like to share what they say because I always think that it adds another cool element to the cast, right? So I'm really into history. I love learning about things. I could never stop learning about this game, and not even just about the team, but just the game, period. I have a big appreciation for this sport. The pitch. There's a high, towering fly ball out to right field, hooking well foul and into the third deck by Mickey Moniak. The ball's 1 strike. Nola has struck out 6 in 3 innings. The 0-1 is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And a leadoff single allowed by Nola. That's just the second hit today by Colorado. They had a double back in the second. Schwarber and Goodman's homer and cashing a degenerate 5-leg home run slip for 235. I wish you the best of luck. Here's the pitch. That ball is lined out to left field for a base hit. It'll take 1 hop in front of Brandon Marsh, and that's back-to-back singles allowed by Aaron Nola. And TJ Rumfield is coming on up. Talked about how hot of a stick he's had over the first 6 games for Colorado. And he is due on up. All right, how we doing on the likes, chat? Bottom of the 4th, 2 runners on, 9-0 Philadelphia. And here's a pitch from Nola, and that misses outside for a ball. One ball and no strikes. And here's the 1-0, and that misses down for ball 2. This was posted from Ben Verlander. That is Justin Verlander's brother. He does an awesome job with his MLB content. He's the host of Flippin' Bats. But listen to this. As there's 2 balls, no strikes. The next pitch is in there for a strike. MLB opening week numbers are insane. Netflix, okay? They average 3 million viewers plus the youngest audience for an MLB opener in a decade. NBC, 3.2 million for D-backs Dodgers, plus 2.3 million for Mets Pirates. The pitch, this ball's grounded over to second base. The throw to shortstop, there's 1. The throw back to first, not in time. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. So 3.2 million for Diamondbacks Dodgers plus 2.3 million for Mets Pirates, marking the largest MLB opening day audience on record for a multi-game presentation on a single network. Now Fox is up 45% from last year, and MLB Network had the most watched opening day in network history. So I think baseball ratings are doing pretty well, is essentially what I heard from that. What do you guys think? The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Aw. Susanna, thank you so much. I appreciate you. The ball is 1 strike. We got runners at the corners. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Nola kicks, fires, and that is called a ball. That looked like it was a strike. Hit the lower third of the zone. What's up with Orion? He's hurt. No news yet. One ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And that makes the count now 1-2. Stream Elements is a bot. That is correct. Gilmer is here. What's up, Gilmer? How you doing, man? Big shout out to you. Says Ohtani heroics are really helping, and he's earning every penny. That's part of it, for sure. Absolutely. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch, that's a foul ball. The pitch clock's helping. The expanded teams go into the playoffs. I think that's really helping. You know? World Baseball Classic really helped. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. Lydia's here. What's up, Lydia? How are you doing? All right, let's keep it going. Got to get to over 300 for the 5th time this year. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. And the pitch from Nola is off the plate for ball 3. Aaron Nola's pitch count, just wanted to let you guys know, he has 58 pitches. We got Diamond Zone later tonight. If you guys want to check out a red zone rendition of baseball, you should definitely come check that out. 3-2 pitch, check swing ground ball. This will get a run home. The throw on over to first by Stott is just in time. That was a really good play by Bryson Stott. On the check swing ground ball, he had to charge to that baseball and then dive and throw it with his underhand. And he got it over to first base in just the nick of time for out number 2. Nola does give up the run. It's a 9-1 game. But wow, he is just really good on defense. Rockies might look at this. I don't know. That was close. They're not going to challenge. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field side, and out of play it goes. JG is going to come check out Diamond Zone. I'm excited about that, man. Should be a lot of fun tonight. We got 5 games that we're going to be calling at once to start it off. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch is in there for strike 2. Technically, it could actually go up to 6 because this Twins game, I believe, is still delayed right now. Oh, 2. That is high for a ball. Nope. Twins and Reyes are underway. So it'll probably still be 5. We'll start the stream around 9:15. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brenton Doyle. And the 1-2 on the way. Strike 3 called down the middle. Where are my Nola emotes at? Where are my Aaron Nola emojis at? Good inning. 7 strikeouts for Nola. Let's go. We'll take that. Are the challenges for plays in the field the same challenges used for the ABS, or are they separate? They're separate. They're separate. You get 2 challenges with the ABS, and if any of them are unsuccessful, then you lose a challenge. So you can really make like 6 challenges with the ABS, and, you know, they can all be correct. But the first time you get it incorrect, then you go down to 1. So it's good. There are my Nola motes. Love it. That's beautiful. Love it. It's 5:32 p.m. Eastern Time. So what's everybody doing for Easter? For those of you who celebrate. What's everybody doing for Easter? Comment down below. Do you guys do Easter egg hunts? All good. Nola didn't give up his usual dinger in the fourth. He'll be fine now. Gave up a run, though. But yeah, I hear you. It's pretty cool. Justin Crawford is up. He's the only guy that has not gotten a hit today. Actually, Kyle Schwarber, 2. So he's one of 2 who has not gotten a hit. The ball is 1 strike to Justin Crawford. Doug says, I'm sleeping for Easter. Nice. Sleep is good. 0-1 pitch to Crawford. That's a foul ball. Anybody else doing anything for Easter? No balls, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Belozzo with 16 pitches. Fires the 0-2. And that's low. Taken for ball 1. Are we sure that this is out at Coors Field? 1-2 pitch to Crawford, swing and a miss. He went chasing after a changeup that was in the dirt. So last night, we were calling the Giants game. David says, I'm probably going to my uncle's. Oh, nice. During the Giants game, we figured out that Luis Ariz has struck out only 200, just over 200 times in his career. And he has over 3,200 at-bats. Which means that he only strikes out 6% of the time that he's up to bat. 0-1, swing and a miss. Now I'm just thinking to myself, and I think BW brought this up yesterday, where does that rank? When you think about guys that don't strike out much. Ichiro didn't strike out much, Boggs didn't strike out much. In a game today where you just have all these power hitters that are just either hitting homers or striking out, that's sort of a lost art. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch to Trey Turner. Check swing, did he go? He did. And he is down on strikes. That's the first time today that Trey is retired. We also did the first night of Passover, says Rebecca. Yeah, we didn't do the first night of Passover here. I went over to my cousin's. But yeah, cooking. I have Easter eggs in the yard, but they're for decoration. Nice. Nice. Here is Kyle Schwarber up to bat. And Schwarber is going to launch one out over to deep right field. And that's a no doubt about it home run for King Kyle. Well, there was something missing to the offense. That 10th run, we can now say that Kyle hit a homer. It's Bryce Harper's turn. He homered his last time up. Actually, it was his second to last time. I'm starting to lose track. The pitch is in there for a strike. This Sunday we would have an Easter egg hunt with my cousins where we hide 100 eggs. 100 eggs, and we have to find them. This time we're doing 200 eggs to make things more competitive. Oh, my gosh. Must have a big family, my friend. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. He's 2 for 2 with a walk, a solo homer, a double, and 2 runs scored. And here's the 0-2 pitch to Harper. And that ball is sent out over towards right center field, but that'll be caught and the inning is over. The Phillies get a solo home run from Kyle Schwarber. They've put up 10 runs in this game. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 10-1 Philadelphia. Boy. All stats since 1980. Tony Gwynn, 4.24%, 434 strikeouts, and 10,232 plate appearances. Active 2024, Jung-Hoo Lee, 8.6. Okay. Still isn't 6 like that. Luis Ariz. Wait. Luis Ariz was at 9.4. Wait, that is correct. Alex Verdugo, yes. And Jung-Hoo Lee at 8.6. But still, that's really impressive. You know? That really is an impressive feat. Gilmer with the $5 super chat. Our first super chat of the week. Thank you so much. Big shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. You are the man. Thank you so much, Gilmer. Love that. Thin air definitely helps. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it any way that they come. All right, how we doing on the likes, chat? I haven't seen anything about that. How are we doing on those likes so far? We have 345 of you tuning on in. And we have, I believe, 166 likes. Let's go. We got to get to 300, chat. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got to get there. I love talking to you guys. But hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Aaron Nola's been great today. All right, here we go. Back out there for the bottom of the fifth is Aaron Nola. And the pitch, swing and a miss, and that's to Jake McCarthy. Kyle Schwarber is technically on pace for 69 homers this season, according to Jeff Kerr. I think that might be a little bit of a reach. The ball is one strike. Robert Lee, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, man. 0-1, foul ball. The swing by Kyle Schwarber, that went 460 feet. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, steals, and the pitch is down and away for a ball. A lot of rockets for the Phillies so far, including one by Harper, another one by Brandon Marsh. The 1-2, it's popped up over towards shallow center field. Stott says he has it, and he will be there to make the grab on the outfield grass for the first out. He had 6,000 plus at-bats and an 8.2 strike. Dude, that's insane. That's like unbelievable. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. But, like, you even just think about it today, like, strikeouts are so much higher and batting averages are so much lower than, like, what they used to be. So, like, to me, like, not to compare eras, I'm not saying that, like, one era is better than the other, but in an era like this, I still think that that's, like, really impressive for all those guys to just have low percentages like that. The ball's 2 strikes. Beast Nasty Crypto is here. What's up, Beast? That's a great name, by the way. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. I love that. We got 338 people watching. 173 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Trying to get to 300 for the 5th time this year. We're also 30 subs away from getting to 9,200 subscribers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that is down for a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phillies lead it 10-1 against the Colorado Rockies. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 1-2 on the way. Another strike 3 called. Aaron Nola, rack him up. 8 shares for Aaron Nola today. Let's go. Love it. Gosh. Dude, that is awesome. Fastball down the middle. Didn't even think that it was going to come. There's the pitch that comes, and there's a fly ball out to right field, slicing foul, and it'll be a souvenir. At 19 years and 344 days, Connor Griffin is the youngest player with a walk in his Major League Baseball debut since Aramis Ramirez, also a Pirate, did it on May 26th, 1998. He was 19 years old at the time, 335 days old. He just made his debut today, Connor Griffin. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. There's a line drive over the head of Turner out to center field for a base hit. And a 2-out single is manufactured by Jake McCarthy. Or Kyle Karros, that is. Yep. So, we go back to the top of the order, and Hunter Goodman is now up. Johnston, is the one that singled. Karros struck out. And Goodman is in the box. Here's the pitch to Goodman, and he looks at a called strike at the knees. Griffin is also the 4th teen with a walk and an RBI in his debut. An RBI was formed in 1920, joining John Pasiorek, who did it in 1963, along with Rusty Staub, and Johnny Callison, who did it in 1958, according to Sarah Langs. No balls, 1 strike. There's 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch. There's a grounder hit over towards the third base side. Baumholtz throws it over the second, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the 6th inning. It is a 10-1 Phillies lead. They've put up 10 runs on 13 hits, and Aaron Nola has struck out 8 Rockies today. We did get news earlier today from Matt Gelb that Orion Kerkering is going to pitch one more time for AAA Lehigh Valley on Saturday and then join the Phillies when they go to San Francisco. So their plan technically is to activate him either on Monday or Tuesday when they go and play at Oracle Park against the Giants. So just wanted to make sure that I let you know about that. Also, how about Garrett Stubbs going deep yesterday at first at-bat since he cleared the waivers? And he ends up going deep for AAA Lehigh Valley. That's cool. Oh, man. It's great. Robert, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. I appreciate you, my guy. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do, we did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We also have done March Madness. We do the Sixers. We do the Eagles on this channel as well. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. We did 62 streams in March, which by far was our most. And we've already done 7 in April. Actually, wait, is that true? I'm sorry. That is not true. This is actually our 3rd stream that we've done. But after today, it's going to be 4. So, I don't know where I got that number from, but we do stream a lot. We do. Bellozo is on the mound facing Alec Bohm. Once this inning is over, we are going to go say hi to our friend. We're going to go say hi to our friend, Dr. DeLay. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the top of the 6th. It is 10-1 Philadelphia. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock, and the 1-0 is down for ball 2. I will make sure that I post Delay's link down below, and we'll go say hi to the doc. 2 balls, no strikes, and here's the pitch to Bohm, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Over in the alleyway to make the grab is Doyle. And Bellozo will get the first out. All right, so let's find Delay. There he is. Let's go, Doc. Here's Bryson Stott. He's going to fly one out over towards shallow right center field. He got underneath it. The catch is made, and there is out number 2. So, again, once this inning is done, we are going to go raid Dr. DeLay. We're going to go say hi to our friend. We have 183 people who have hit the thumbs up button. Let's keep it going. We got to get to the 300 marker. We're almost at 200. Almost there. Garcia is in the box. And the pitch is outside and high for a ball. Doc does a really good job. He does. One ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. And here's the pitch. That looked a little bit high, and it was called a strike. Garcia's going to challenge. And he will be correct. And that is a 2-ball, no strike count. The 2-0 pitch. Skied foul over towards the right side and out of play. Oh, boy. Man. Anybody ever been to Coors Field? It looks so nice. Looks like it's a beautiful stadium. 2 balls, 1 strike. Garcia will call for time. I feel like Garcia would love hitting at this ballpark. 2-1 pitch. There's a line drive out to right field. It'll be caught for out number 3. And the Phillies have been hitting some of these balls really hard. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Let's go say hi to Dr. DeLay. We're going to drop his link down below right now. There is his link. And I will see you all over there. All right. Let's go say hi to Doc. All right, bottom of the sixth, 10-1 Philadelphia. Aaron Nola back out there on the bump. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Nola gets set and deals. Swing and a miss. That was a knuckle curve thrown at 78 miles per hour. One ball and 1 strike in the pitch. It's grounded up the middle. Diving stop by Stott. He gets up, fires it over to first base, and Moniak is retired. 2 excellent plays at second by Bryson Stott. The more I watch him defensively, the more he just reminds me defensively of Chase Utley. He just does. He is so smooth. His IQ is so incredible, too. The way that he just gets up, the pop time, beautiful. It's insane. Time is going to be called by Ezekiel Tovar, and he will step on out of the box. Bima, thank you so much for being on here. Nola's going to be just fine this season, I believe, says Doug. I hope so, man. I just want him to have a strong year. I really do. The ball is 1 strike in the bottom of the sixth. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Phillies lead it 10-1. Tovar's in the box, and the 0-1 pitch. Line drive caught at shortstop by Trey Turner. And there's 2 away. It's great. Yankees had their home opener today, I just saw. Did they play the Marlins? I assume that they won. Nola with 82 pitches. And the first one here is outside for a ball. Yeah, they won 8-2. Did Judge homer? Judge did homer. He homered in the first. Figures. 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. They must have been going nuts when he hit the home run. Two balls, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the sixth. And there's 2 outs. TJ Rumfield is in the box. 2-0 delivery is off the plate for ball 3. I drank a Coors once. The park does look pretty freaking sweet. It does, doesn't it? I've always wanted to go. 3-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 1. If you guys want to send anything to my P.O. Box, we do P.O. Box openings on Wednesdays. We do it during the 5th inning of every Phillies game on Wednesdays. And so we'll have our next P.O. Box opening on Wednesday. And we get to open your gifts live. That's really cool. Doesn't even have to be a gift. It could just be a letter. It could just be something that's handwritten. I always appreciate those heartfelt messages. I love emails. But I'm a classy type of a person. I really am. I like some things. I just like the old-fashioned way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. That's a foul ball. It's a little bit more personal, you know. That's what I care about. My love language is quality time. I care a lot about quality time, whether I'm with my friends, whether I'm with you guys, or if I'm just with people that I care about. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. Phillies are up 10-1. So, like watching a movie to me is not really quality time. You know, like doing an activity together. Watching a game together like this, like that to me is good quality time because again, we're talking, we're socializing, it's as hardcore would say, it's a virtual bar. That's essentially what this is. I'll take a Miller or a Yingling. All right, one Yingling coming on up. Hopefully it'll get there within the next couple of days. Gabe says, I need the Phillies to win by 10. What's up, Gabe? How you doing, man? Need them to win by 10. They're up by 9. I wish you nothing but the best, man. And again, if you are into betting on baseball, and if you are also into fantasy baseball, please come back tonight for our first episode of Diamond Zone. What is Diamond Zone, JJ? That is a great question, chat. Diamond Zone is NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball, essentially. And how do you do it, JJ? Well, that's a really good question. So I call 5 different games at once. That's what we're going to be doing tonight. And, of course, it's going to work out just fine. If you love baseball, if you're a baseball fan like me, or if you're really into the players, if you have bets, and if you have stuff like that, it's a really good way to just be able to listen to all these different games that we do at once. And we go to the biggest moments of each game. So if there is a team that's about ready to score, or if there's a highlight, we change the scoreboard. It's really easy to follow along. If you know the players, definitely check us out. We'll be on for that at 9:15 tonight. 9:15 tonight is when we got Diamond Zone. The pitch, and that's going to be in there for a strike to Brandon Marsh. Edward Julian will take on over at second base for Willie Castro. 0-1 is the count, and the pitch, swing and a miss. 26 more subscribers until we get to 9,200. We are getting our way closer to that 10K marker. I'm so excited about that. It's never too late to join the JJ community and become a freak today. No balls, 2 strikes in the 0-2, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh is retired. So Marsh is down swinging. Phillies bats, they've actually been, the Rockies have retired the last 6 Phillies hitters today. And it's JT Realmuto who's up next. The pitch, and that is outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. It's going to be in there for a strike at the knees. One ball, one strike. And the next pitch is taken down for ball 2. Two-one pitch. There's a chopper hit over towards the third base side. Third baseman has it, charges over to first, and JT thought he beat it out, but it was a bang-bang play over at third base. Kyle Karros throws out JT, and there's out number 2. Just look at the replay here. That was a nice play. Charged on over to the ball, picked it up. It almost went on the ground. Took 2 bounces, and Karros made an excellent throw. He was out by a quarter of a step. Pitch to Justin Crawford, and he grounds one, and it's a dive and stop by the first baseman. The throw to first is in time by Rumfield. This guy has had a very good day over at first base defensively. TJ Rumfield flashing the leather over at first. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th, which means it is now trivia time. Okay, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. if you get it wrong, you will hear this. This former Philly struck out 971 batters in a Phillies uniform and had 133 career wins during his career as a player. So as a Philly, this pitcher had 971 strikeouts in a Phillies uniform, and he had 133 career wins as a baseball player. That is the question. Who am I referring to? Schilling. Nope. Carlton. Cole Hamels. Chris Shorts. Nope. I didn't make it easy. This guy struck out 933 batters as a Philly, and he won 133 career games as a player. Cliff Lee, good guess. It's not Cliff Lee. Gotta listen. Keep going. Keep it going. It's not Cliff Lee. It's not Curt Schilling. It's not Cole Hamels. Romano. Robin Roberts. Terry Mulholland. Nope. Those are good guesses, too. But that is not correct. Doc. Not Doc Holliday. Nope. Mitch Williams. Nope. Nope. Grover Cleveland Alexander. Man. I'm providing the good ones for y'all. It's not Robin Roberts. It's not Jim Bunning. It's not Ron Reed. Randy Wolf. Randy Wolf won 133 games. He pitched in 390 career games. And as a Phillies pitcher, he struck out 971 guys. In his career, he had 1,814 strikeouts. So Randy Wolf is correct. Good job by Neil. He got it. Good stuff, man. Shout out to you. Randy Wolf. That was a good one. I try, man. What a throwback name that is. Randy Wolf. Remember, he was on the Brewers, too. Edmundo Sosa is going to come on into the ball game. The Wolf Pack. The best Phillies second baseman, Chase Utley, without a doubt. Chase Utley, without a doubt, man. For sure. He was by far the best second baseman. Nola out there to pitch the bottom of the seventh. The pitch, swing and a miss. Yeah, Randy Wolf, part of that legendary 93 team. That's correct. No balls, one strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1 on the way. That's a foul ball. J.A. Happ, that's a throwback name. Wow. J.A. Happ. I was a J.A. Happ fan. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Phillies have a 10-1 lead. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, chat. 0-2 pitch, foul ball. Nola's pitch count is at 92. So this will probably be his last inning. 0-2 is the count. And here's the pitch from Nola. And misses outside. Michael Lorenzen for the Rockies, 3 innings, 12 hits, 9 earned runs. Nola needs one more strike to get his 10 strikeouts. 1-2 pitch. This one's popped up. That won't do it. It's over towards the third base side in foul ground. Bohm gives it a look, and he snow cones it and makes the catch. Kept rising, and it almost popped on out of the glove. There is out number 1. Jack with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Jack says, great outing from Nola. Would like to see Crawford choke up for more bat control. He says, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But that is a great outing from Nola. And thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball, and that's going to get on through to left field for a base hit. And a 1-out single provided here in the bottom of the 7th inning for the Rockies. Thank you so much, Jack. Voodoo Beats, thank you for the sub as well over on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Oh, man. We will not be doing the Phillies tomorrow. We got the Sixers tomorrow night. And then Sunday we're back at it for the Phillies. Aaron Nola is going to be done tonight. So Nola goes 6 1/3. He strikes out 9 batters. And he is still responsible for the runner over at first, with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Thanks again, Jack. J.A. Happ is in my wheelhouse of knowledge, says Philly Birds. Yeah, I miss J.A. Happ. That guy was a legend. Uh, 94 pitches. You guys remember Kyle Kendrick? Always thought that he was a good name for NASCAR. Kyle Kendrick? Oh, yeah. Somebody sent me a video of Kyle Kendrick being pranked when he was traded, quote unquote, traded to a team out in Japan, and the media fell for it. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but somebody sent that to me a couple of weeks ago, and that was really hilarious. 6 1/3, 9 strikeouts, 1 run. I would not have predicted that, says Larry. At least you're being honest. I wouldn't have predicted that either, though, too. I would not have predicted 10 runs today. Whoever said 13-0, man, you were close. You were really close. Sixers are back at it tonight. Yeah, we won't be doing the Sixers game, though, tonight. We're doing it tomorrow. We're filling in for RB tomorrow. So that's why we're not doing the Phillies tomorrow. And I'd like to eat some dinner. So that's why we'll be back on for Diamond Zone. All right. Was Utley in on that? Yeah, he was. The ball is 1 strike. I remember Kendrick. Brett Myers pulled that prank on Kendrick. It was definitely not cool. It was funny. You have to admit it was funny. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 1 away. And a runner over at first. Kendrick was also on the Rockies. 0-2 pitch. And that is taken for a ball. This is Kyle Bacus who's pitching. And the 1-2 delivery on the way. Swung on and missed. And there is out number 2. So there is out number 2 in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch. That's a little bit high for a ball. Kyle Karros is up at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Count is 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch is going to be grounded foul towards the right side. And it's now a 1-2 count. Tomorrow, the Phillies will have Jesus Luzardo pitching. And on Sunday, they will have Taijuan Walker. He'll be facing Tomoyuki Sugano. Next time the Phillies play the Rockies will be at Citizens Bank Park in May. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards center field, and that'll be caught for out number 3. We're going to go to the 8th inning. Phillies are up 10-1 against Colorado. All right, folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. How are we doing on those likes? Let's see. How are we doing? If you are new, though, again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We still got over 360 of you tuning on in. We just got to the 200 marker. We are now 96 away from our goal, which is 300. So let's go. Let's go, baby. Phillies are up 10-1. That should definitely help. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. It really is. We got a post-game show after this. We'll be taking phone calls. We'll be breaking down a little bit more about this game. But I'm happy with how things have gone today. I can't really say anything bad. Really. I can't say anything bad. I don't care who they're playing, whether it's the Rockies, whether it's a AAA team. I don't care. They're doing their job. They're scoring runs. Aaron Nola's been pitching all right. He's struck out 9 batters. He's doing his job. And that's all that I wanted to see in this series. I just want to see the Phillies take care of business, clock in, clock out, do their job. And that's what they did. Michael Lorenzen has been really struggling for the Colorado Rockies. Okay? He's been struggling, and the Phillies are, again, they're taking advantage of pitches out over the middle of the plate. And they had really good approaches today against him, and they set the tone early. Take what the pitcher is giving you, and that's what they did. So I can't say anything bad. I can't say anything bad about that at all whatsoever. Voodoo Beats, I don't know if I said thank you for the sub, but I will thank you once again, just in case I did not. Edmundo Sosa is going to come on up to the plate. We're in the top of the 8th, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. Jason's here. What's up, Jason? Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Bellozo gets set and fires, and that's fouled off. Did he actually fire his agent after that? Is that true? Finally, we got a good offensive day. Stocker got thrown into a starting role when Mariano Duncan got hurt. Really? I didn't know that. It's about time that they did, for sure. For sure. I mean, if there was a day to wake up the bats, I always like it when the Phillies come out to Coors Field because I always feel like that's a time for them to just get on a roll. 1-1 pitch. That's grounded over towards the third baseman. He spins, he turns, he throws it over to first, and it's in time. Karros makes another heck of a play, and Sosa is out. Bellozo with 45 pitches. And there's 1 away in the top of the 8th inning. Every time I watch him, I also think about Nolan Arenado over at third with just the way that he's been playing defense. Get into those ground balls. Just making those excellent types of plays. Kyle Schwarber is up. He homered earlier in the game. The pitch is taken for a ball. Game got started at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time, so it's 2 hours and 8 minutes old. 1 ball and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch, down for ball 2. Phillies offense was a huge concern, but we knew this team always starts slowly. Still need a solid cleanup hitter, Sisquan. Dude, there's still a lot of work to be done. This is not a finished product. You know, there's a lot that we can criticize. There's a lot that's left, but if we're just focusing on today, I can't say anything bad. 3 balls, no strikes. If Rob doesn't have to manage, it's a good day. Think about it. 3-0 pitch, and that's up high and inside for ball 4. And so that is going to result in a 1-out walk for Kyle Schwarber. That's the second time that he has walked today. And Bryce Harper is coming on up for the 5th time in this game. Bowman cleanup is a joke. Well, he's driving in runs. If that's what he can do, then I'm fine with it. I don't see it as a problem. If he's not driving in runs, then that's a problem. But he's been doing it so far. Here's Moore. Moore takes the first pitch downstairs at 87 miles per hour. So Dylan Moore is pinch hitting for Bryce Harper. One ball, no strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-0 to Moore, and that is off the plate for ball 2. Stockner did a great job for us in 93. Well, that's why he's a part of the Phillies broadcast booth on the radio side. He's another one of those guys that's just, you know, he gets the city. He does. He'll always be appreciated. 2-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. Two balls, one strike. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Larry Boa, Charlie Manuel, Larry Anderson, Ricky Patalico. I mean, like, all of them just, Mike Schmidt, J-Roll. 2-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. They all love the city. Three balls, 2 strikes. And that's to Dylan Moore. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And the fastball was down the middle. And there is out number 2. Beloso gets his 4th strikeout of the afternoon. Today is a day for celebration. I'll gladly take this. I agree with you. Doesn't matter who the opponent is, just produce. That's all it is. You can only play the teams that are out in front of you. No balls, 1 strike. Bohm takes one in the dirt, and a good pick by Hunter Goodman. Seven RBI for Alec. He had 2 earlier today. Those were the first 2 runs that were driven in by the Phillies. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Keep those likes a-coming. Keep those likes coming, folks. One ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. And the next one is in the dirt for ball 2. The catcher even went into the dirt. All right, let's go. We have 212 likes. We need 88 more to get to 300. Let's go. 84 more to get to 300. 2 and 2 is the count. Let's get there, chat. Come on. 2-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 3. 22 is a very memorable season. 22 was fun. I always say that I started a year late. But I'm happy I started when I did. You know? But it was just unfortunate that the Phillies went on the run in 2022. 3-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 10-1 Phillies lead. They're up by 9. Johnston, Goodman, and Moniak are all due on up to bat. Oh, man. Dude, one day it feels like spring here, and then the next day it feels like winter. It's just funny. Weather is a funny thing, man. It really is. Oh, man. I'm at that moment where my mind is just blank right now. I don't know if you ever have those types of moments where it's like you want to say something, but you just don't know what to say, and then you just start yapping anyways. Yeah, that's where my mind is right now. So I don't think that we're gonna be. So I'm not gonna be home the next week. I'm gonna be dog sitting. I start dog sitting tomorrow. So I am, of course, taking my laptop with me. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the 3D for the next week or so because I am dog sitting. I will try it out. I really just don't like running the 3D with everything else that I have to run. But I will test that out a little bit tomorrow, and that's another reason why I'm not doing the Phillies game because of that. So I just want to let you guys know that there's a chance that we might be able to use the 3D, but there's also a chance where I might not be able to do it. So obviously, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. But I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about that. Tim Mays is going to pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Troy Johnston batting on the left side. The 1-1 pitch. Chopped over towards the shortstop. Sosa has it, throws it over to first, and the first out is made in the bottom of the 5th. Meza so far this season, 2 games, 4 innings, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .077 against him. Meza is 34 years old. The pitch on the way to Hunter Goodman, swinging a miss. For some reason, I just thought about this name because, again, of Tim Meza. I was thinking about Tim Hudson. The brave Tim Hudson. 0-1, strike 2. And Goodman, I think, is going to challenge the call. It is an ABS challenge. That's a strike. And it's no balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Goodman. So the Rockies are now out of challenges. Ugh. Excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. 7 RBI, a cleanup so far. I'd say he's doing his job. He's doing pretty good. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Deborah says that happens to her all the time. 1-2 pitch, and that's going to be in the dirt for ball 2. And that's like the tough part about this for me sometimes is I feel like when I'm constantly on here, like I always have to talk and I have to think about like what I'm going to say and my points, and I got to be a little bit more talkative. And I'm not naturally a talker. I'm really not. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there is out number 2. But when you stream, you got to talk. You can't just be silent. That's why you see like the top streamers, like they're always yapping, or they just have the just chatting section over on Twitch, you know? No balls, 1 strike, and that's to Mickey Moniak. Mesa gets set above the belt, and the 0-1 is a foul ball over towards the right side. Legendary Rockies closer Brent Sullivan is warming up for the 9th. Brent Sullivan. Gosh. How long was his career? Now I gotta know. Oh, 2 pitch. Is down for a ball. Oh, he's still on the Rockies. That's right. He came to the Rockies this year. I was thinking of somebody else. Totally thinking of somebody else. This is Brett Sullivan. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. It is a 10-1 lead for the Phillies. I was thinking of, what's his name? Oh, man. That's who it was. I was thinking of Scott Sullivan. I don't know why. He just randomly popped up in my head. But, yeah, Scott Sullivan. Does anybody remember him? He was like a relief pitcher. I believe he was on the Cincinnati Reds. But that's who it was. That's the guy I was thinking of. Oh, man. John's here. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. All right, it's time for us to go to the top of the 9th inning. So good for Mesa. He did good again today. That's great. Can't say anything bad about him either. Can't say anything bad at all. All right, let's go. Let's get those likes up. Where are we tapping on in from? We got 227 likes. We're going to the 9th inning. 73 more till we get to 300. For the 5th time this year. Let's go. Let's get to that 300 marker. There's 10 runs in this game. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where are we tapping on in from? I do, Neil. I do. You have to have the views. You have to have the view in your stream, or you will lose viewers. I don't think that's necessarily true. I know that we have a lot of people tuning on in. I know that currently speaking, we have 318 people watching and 227 likes. I don't think everybody has to know about how many people are viewing my stuff. I disagree. We're in the top of the 9th. 10-1 Phillies. But shout out to you, man. Thanks for coming on here. The ball is 1 strike, and that's to Bryson Stott. And the 0-1 pitch is taken a little bit outside for a ball. Stott is 2 for 4 with a double, a single, a run scored, and an RBI as well. The sun's now shining over towards the plate, so I'm sure that shadows are going to be a factor right now. 1-1 pitch to Bryson Stott. That's called a strike at the outside corner. Valente Belloso, 5 innings, 1 hit. And that was a solo home run to Kyle Schwarber. He's also struck out 5. 1-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. It was a changeup. Throwing at 80 miles per hour. All right, let's go, baby. 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. We're at 238, 62 more. Belloso gets his 6th strikeout of the day. The Phillies really haven't found a way to hit off of Belloso. There's 1 gone in the 9th. We got a postgame show after this. Here's Otto Kemp pinch hitting for Adolis Garcia. And Kemp takes a hack at a curve that goes into the dirt. The count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 9th, and there's 1 out. Phillies are up by 9. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 pitch is down and in for a ball. One ball and 1 strike, and here's the next pitch, and there's another swing and a miss. And the sweeper was in the dirt, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. He's only played in 3 games this year. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch to Otto, and he fouls it off over towards the right side. I left for a little. Who's pitching now for the Phillies? Well, they're probably going to have a new pitcher when they go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Otto Kemp is down on strikes. And there's 2 outs. So Nola went 6 1/3. Backus threw 2/3 of an inning. Didn't give up a hit. Struck out 1 batter. And Tim Meza ended up striking out 2 in the 8th inning. Two outs, top of the 9th. Marsh in the box. And the pitch, swing and a miss. It was a cutter at 84 miles per hour. Let's go. We're 60 more likes away. 60 away. Let's go, baby. The balls, 1 strike in the top of the 9th. 2 outs. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Belloso gets set and deals. The pitch is outside for a ball. Thanks, Shannon. I appreciate you. Joe is here. What's up, Joe? Nola had 9 strikeouts in 6 1/3. 1-1, swing and a miss. That's to Brandon Marsh, who is 1 for 4 today. The 1-2 delivery, and Marsh is going to stay alive. The Phillies are 3-3. If you really take a look at the NL East standings, they are 1.5 games behind the Marlins and the Braves. They're a half a game above the Mets. And they're also half a game above the Nationals. 1-2 is the count. Belloso kicks, fires, and that's in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's go. 56 more. 56 more likes till we get to the 300 marker for the 5th time this year. You guys are the best. 2-2 pitch. Marsh is going to hit a high fly ball out to right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. The catch is made. It's time for us to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Phillies up by 9. They put up 7 runs in the first. And it's been a snooze fest ever since. Who's still here? Who's still tuning on in? Let's go. Let me know if you're still here. Devin Lewis says, should I bet Phillies minus 8.5? I'd take the Rockies right now if I were you. Just kidding. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd take it. Why not? Larry says it's over. Oh, man. Mark is still here. What's up, Mark? Shout out to you. Brian, what's up? What's up, Brian? Brian and Mark, you guys are the best. Everybody in chat is the best. That's why you're all MVPs. 53 more likes till we get to the 300 marker. It's free. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. That sip of water felt great for the soul. I'm making it through the entire slog, says Larry. Man. I don't know. Should anybody take... If you're betting, should you take the Rockies? Man, oh man. What's going on? Yes, sir. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 9th. Phillies lead at 10-1 against the Colorado Rockies. Zach Pop is going to go out there to seal the deal for Philadelphia. This is the 9th already. The game flew by. Dude, I think it's been going by pretty slow, to be honest with you. The pitch, and that's taken down for a ball. But time does fly when you are having fun. And I am having fun, by the way. It just feels a little slow because they haven't scored in, like, what is it, the 4th inning? When was the last time that they scored? It's been a little bit of time. The 5th. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well if you have not done so already. As we go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We do a lot of MLB content on this channel as well. 2-0 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 3. Everybody's like, well, you do the Sixers, you're doing the Eagles too. And I'm like, yeah, I say it all the time. 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. I had somebody, it's funny, I'm not like going to call out anybody, but I had somebody that's been tuning on in for me for like 2 years. And they said last year, like, oh, wait, you do the Eagles too? And I'm like, yes. Why do you think I say it all the time? 3-1 pitch, and that's up high for ball 4. So there's a leadoff walk, but I know that people forget. It's understandable, but yes, I do say it, though, for that reason. Need a rally so Goodman can hit a darn homer, says Beast. Well, is he going to come up in this inning? TJ Rumfield is up. It's probably not. Rumfield takes a ball. Misses down. So Tovar leads off the bottom of the 9th with a walk. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 9th, the runner over at first. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. They are both free. Yes, they are. All right, we're at the 251 marker. Let's go. Keep it going. We need 49 more likes. 49 more. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you have not hit the thumbs up button yet, make sure that you do that right now. Spam those thumbs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pop on the bump against Rumfield. The 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Man, let's go. We're getting there, chat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Phillies are up 10-1. TJ Rumfield 0 for 2 today. Next pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1. Let's go. What are we at, 253 now? Let's go. Let's go, 47 more, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there, 47 more, let's go. 43 more, let's go, baby. Keep it coming. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. And that is to Castro. Holy Castro, I thought he was out of the game. No. Can we make it 5 times in a row that we get to 300 likes? I think we really can. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a fastball at 95. And the pitch was in there for a called strike. Let's go. 1-1 is the count. 1-1 pitch. There is a swing and a miss. Jack with a 5. You heard it here first. The Philadelphia 76ers will be in the Eastern Conference Finals. I assume you mean this year. You forgot to put that part in there. But I assume that you mean this year. 1-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. It was on the outside corner. I love that. That sounds great. I would take that in a heartbeat. All right, 38 more. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. We're getting there. All right. Bottom of the 9th. 2 away. And the pitch, and that's taken for a strike. It's on the outside corner. I don't usually do this, but let's go. Spike that thumbs up button. Let's go, baby. Charge! 1 more out to go. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch, and that's a foul ball over towards the right side, and the Rockies are down to their final strike. Thank you again, Jack, for the $5 super chats. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, and the ball game is over. And the Phillies beat the Rockies by a final score of 10-1. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Great win. Let's go. I'll take that. That's a good win. That's a good win. Yes. W's in the chat, baby. Drop 'em. Let's go, baby. Let's grow. John, thank you very, very much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it, man. Let's go. Thank you so much. Well, a W is in the books. And you know what? I was really happy with the whole entire performance today. Brandon Marsh, great swing. The Phillies did their job. They did what they had to do. Hopefully they come back out tomorrow and get themselves a nice W. The offense did its job. It really did. Michael Lorenzen did not have his stuff. I've seen times where the Phillies let these pitchers off the hook, where these pitchers come on out and they just don't have good stuff at all. And tonight, they took advantage and they gave everybody a good Friday gift. They did. And they did enough and they got the job done. And I am very satisfied with that. They sent 11 men up to the plate in the first inning. In the second inning, they sent 6 men up to the plate. And in the third inning, they sent another 6 men up to the plate as well. That'll do it. That'll get the job done. Aaron Nola is now 1-0 on the season. Michael Lorenzen is 0-1 on the season. 12 hits allowed by Lorenzen in 3 innings of work. 9 earned runs. After the first inning, Warren Schaefer just said, let me just try to squeeze the lemon out of you and see if you can give us a couple of innings and maybe not try to have us use our bullpen. And then he was just like, I got to take you out. But the Phillies caused them to go to that decision. And now you're looking at a team that is 4-3 on the season, 1-0 on the road. And that's how it should be. They did their job. We asked them to do a lot of things, get the lead early, give Aaron Nola run support, have Aaron Nola not give up a home run in the first couple of innings, didn't even give one up at all today, and let Aaron Nola go at least 6 innings. Those were all my check marks. They checked off everything that I asked them to do today, and I'm very satisfied with that. So, Trey Turner today, 3 for 4. Bryce Harper, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, a solo home run. Schwarber hit a homer. Great stuff. I can't say anything bad. Bohm, 2 for 5. He had the nice 2-run single in the first inning, too. Took advantage of a changeup out over the middle of the plate and did his job. That's the main thing that I take away. What is one word that you would use to describe that game? Comment down below. Larry's stars of the game today are as follows. Number 3, Aaron Nola. I agree. Number 2, Brandon Marsh. I agree. Number 1, Alec Bohm. I agree with that as well. I like the way that you put it there. I agree with everything that you said. I would put it number 4, I would say Bryce Harper. And number 5, I'd give it to Trey Turner. I would say that Trey Turner is number 5. Schwarber maybe number 6. But yeah, good stuff. Great stuff today. Anything that I wanted to say in particular about this game right now, I will take a little break. And I am going to take a step off, and then we'll be taking phone calls once we come on back after we do our little post-game monologue. But no, I'm overall very happy. I'm very satisfied. This is one of those kick-your-feet-up types of games. We definitely won a lot of those this year. We do. The more, the merrier. And then just, take what the teams are giving you. So, all right. I will be back in 5 minutes. Let me just clear my mind really quickly. Let me get my thoughts together. And then we'll do a post-game show. All right? And then we'll be taking phone calls and have you guys calling in. 610-314-0844. If you guys want to leave a voicemail message, we can obviously play your voicemail messages on here too. But yeah, we'll be right back. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. I'll see you in 5 minutes for those of you that want to stick around for the post-game show.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Really good win today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Like a very, very good win to set the tone here on Easter, on Good Friday. And they do what they had to do. They accomplished what needed to be done tonight. And that was get runs on the board early, give Aaron Nola run support, and just make him feel confident. We've been asking this year for the Philadelphia Phillies to make it easier for their starting pitchers by getting them comfortable leads early on. This team this year has not done a good job scoring in the first inning. They definitely do not give their starting pitchers a lot of leeway, and today they did. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. When I asked people in the chat what one word that they would use to describe this game, I saw a couple of things that stood out to me. Amazing, commanding, satisfying, awesome, fantastic, bombastic. I like all those words because all of that really does. Shutdown was another one. Shout out to Mike for saying that because I thought that was a good one too. Kick your feet up, you relax, and you feel good. Because the Phillies, there have been times this year where it got off to a shaky start, or they just got themselves obliterated by the Washington Nationals, and we needed to see a game like this, where we smile, we have a little bit of fun in the chats, you know, there's just a lot of background noise at the end, and it's just, 300 people tuning on in that are just happy, and there's smiles on people's faces, and that's what we want. We want people to feel happy. We want people to feel good, and I really thought that we got that today. And I want to start off with Aaron Nola, because to me, Aaron Nola today did a better job commanding his pitches. It is the Rockies. The Rockies are in a rebuild mode. It's just TJ Rumfield and Hunter Goodman and Ezekiel Tovar and a bunch of dudes that are just trying to find out if they can play or not, right? No disrespect to them, but their franchise is really in shambles. I don't know how they took 2 out of 3 against the Toronto Blue Jays. I really don't know how that was the case, but they did. But regardless, they are just not in a good spot at all. And you pounded on the bad teams. You pounced on the bad teams, and you ended up beating them at their own game today. You got to rack up these wins. People keep thinking, well, they should win these games, and they have to win these games because guess what? This could be the difference. One game could literally be the difference of being a number 1 seed in the NL East compared to being a wild card team. And while there's people that say, oh, I don't really care if they sneak their way in as long as they get over to the second round and if they get back to the World Series, like that's what matters at the end of the day. I agree with that. But you want to feel as confident as possible. And if you don't take a game like this, or if you hit the snooze button and you just don't win this type of a game, that is a morale destroyer, in my opinion. I want this team feeling good when they do go on into the playoffs, okay? And the best way for them to do that, in my opinion, is to rack up the wins against these bad teams. Now, they're going to have to beat the good teams. They're going to have to go up against the Dodgers, and they're going to have to go up against the Braves, and they're going to have to pound on them too. But take what the schedule is giving you right now. You won 2 out of 3 against the Nationals. You fell short against the Texas Rangers, and you took 1 out of 3 against them. It wasn't pretty against the Nationals, but you got the job done. You won a series there. Take the series against the Colorado Rockies. Just take care of the business that you have to take care of. And that ties back into my Aaron Nola point that I was going to make right now. So while it was the Colorado Rockies, let's be real. Okay, Aaron Nola has to be on the edges. He has to be a guy that's locating his pitches correctly. Everything has to go in his favor. And I thought today, even though the Rockies are a terrible team, playing out at Coors Field is not a pitcher-friendly ballpark at all. It just isn't. The ball goes flying out there. I expected him to give up a home run today. He didn't give up any home runs. That's a big W. So while, yes, the Rockies are not a good team, that's a very tough ballpark to play at if you're a pitcher. So I think that there's some juice to that. I do. I think that there's some swag to that. I think that there is some cachet, if you will. So he did great. I liked how in the first inning, the sequence to Hunter Goodman. I'm going to go back to that really quickly because he was the second batter in that game. All right, in the bottom of the first, he gets a 7-0 lead. He's going out there. He's feeling calm, cool, collected. Hunter Goodman is behind in the count 0-2. All right, so he has a couple of pitches to play with, decides to go to the knuckle curve. It's way outside and low, doesn't want to fish after that. All right, doesn't want to fish after the cutter. That's also down low and away, and it's in the dirt. So he's staying disciplined. Then he tries to go to a fastball, and it was just a little bit low. It was a good eye by hit. So now the count is full. And he says, I dare you to swing at this pitch. I'm going to throw it right down the middle. I dare you to swing at that. And Hunter just watches it go on by. Doesn't anticipate it coming at all whatsoever. And I got to give credit to JT because he wanted that pitch right down the middle. And Aaron Nola, you know, usually like when you throw a pitch down the middle there, you say that's a bad pitch. No, that was a good pitch. That was a very good pitch because that was the last thing that Hunter Goodman is expecting. Think about it. It's a 7-0 game. If this is a 2-0 game, if this is a 3-0 game, then that's a terrible pitch. Because that's just not the right situation to throw that pitch. But no, he said, I dare you to swing at that fastball. And Hunter Goodman just watched it go on by. Kept the bat on his shoulder, went back to the dugout. Great pitch. He's a smart pitcher. When he's on, he's on. When he's off, it's hard. It's hard to watch. He has to hit his spots. But I thought that was a great pitch. And that really set the tone. It didn't set the tone. It wasn't a tone setter, but it just made you realize, like, damn, he's just toying with these guys already because he has this 7-0 lead. And that was really impressive to me. I also really liked it how in the bottom of the second, he gets into that little jam after Willie Castro doubles. Doyle is ahead in the count. The count's 2-0. All right, JT, basically, he doesn't talk to him, but they go over signs, and he tries to get back into what Aaron Nola is being good at, and that is throwing that knuckle curve. Locating those pitches, getting them calls over on the edges. So, goes to the edge on a cutter. It's fouled off. The batter, Doyle, anticipates that that's coming. He gets a good piece of it. Whatever. So then he goes back to the knuckle curve. The knuckle curve is at the knees. And Doyle just gets a piece of it and stays alive. I was thinking that Nola was going to go with a knuckle curve outside. But what he did was he went to the fastball, hit it right on the outside corner, and Doyle thought that it was going to be a little bit outside, and he was mistaken. So he's falling behind in counts, and when he falls behind, he gets back into the zone, and he stays with these batters, and he battles back through. And that, to me, was a positive sign tonight from Aaron Nola, because I've seen him fall behind in counts, and when he's doing that and he's giving up base runners and he is walking guys or he leaves pitches out over the middle of the plate, then we see him crumble. Then we see him fold. But I thought tonight he was a competitor. I thought that he stood out there. And, again, I understand it's the Colorado Rockies. I'm not telling you that the Rockies are a playoff team, that they're a good team. But the bottom line is that he threw the pitches that he had to, and he did the job that he needed to do. And he didn't make it stressful. And when he got the 7-run cushion, that obviously helped him for sure. But he was just toying with these batters. He was like, all right, I can just be me. I don't have to worry about anything else. I can go out there. I can be myself. If I get into a little bit of trouble, I'll find a way to get back and attack that strike zone and make it really difficult for these Rockies hitters, because their confidence is just absolutely shattered at that point. And sometimes a pitcher needs that. Like, I don't think that we realize this or we talk about this enough. When we see a pitcher like Aaron Nola, like, I'm really happy that he got the 7-run lead, because for his confidence, that's huge. Now he can go on into his next outing, and he can feel even more confident with his other stuff too. The knuckle curve wasn't really nasty today. It was good. It wasn't nasty knuckle curve Nola, and I understand, again, that that's a tough pitch to throw at that ballpark. Yes. But the fastball was great. The command of the cutter looked really good. I've noticed that he threw that a lot of times today, and I thought that that was fine. I thought he did really good with locating his pitches, including the cutter and the fastball, and even the slider when he did go with it, and the changeup at times too. So I was happy with Nola today, and I would give him a solid B. I give him a solid B for today's performance. Mark, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. That's what I wanted to say about Aaron Nola. But yeah, dominant stuff. Let's talk about the offense. Michael Lorenzen is just not what he used to be at all. He's just a mediocre pitcher. He can't really command his pitches well. He's in a ballpark that is just not so friendly to pitchers either. But the Phillies pounced on him. Couldn't command the sinker at first against Trey Turner. He's behind in the count 2-0. Then he throws the sweeper that's in the zone. And then Trey gets a flat curve over towards the inside corner. Pretty much has to adjust his bat, get the barrel on it, punch it down that third base line. And he sets the tone. The leadoff man gets on in scoring position. I thought that Trey was a tone setter today. And then Schwarber walks. He walks on 6 pitches, puts up a nice at-bat. And these changeups and these pitches are just not even close. And then Harper gets on as well. 4 of the 5 pitches that he looked at were balls, right? And that was the problem right there. The question that I had today for the Phillies was, how were they going to pounce on Michael Lorenzen? Because Lorenzen is not an electric pitcher. He's not going to give you high fastball stuff. He's not going to overpower you with strikes. They should be able to hit off of Michael Lorenzen today. They should be able to put up 4 to 5 runs. Can they do it early? Was my big question. And they answered that, and they said yes. Bohm loved the at-bat there. So he looks at the slider. It's down the middle. I was so happy he didn't swing at that first pitch, because this guy just walked 2 men in a row. And there's nobody out. Your job right here is to drive on in runs. So the count's 1-1 as he takes a changeup that's down. And then he gets the slider. The slider was over towards the outside corner at the knees. Didn't want to do too much with it and just jabbed at it, put it the opposite way, got it in the air, put it in a good spot, didn't have to hit the ball hard. And what do they say in baseball? You put the ball in play and good things can happen. And he drives in the runs. If that's what Alec Bohm is going to do this year, if the table is set and this guy is driving in runs, I am 1,000% okay with him batting in the cleanup spot. As long as the guy can eat and just reel in those runs, that is totally fine with me. I don't care if he has 5 homers. If he's driving in 95 runs, if he's getting 100 RBI, 85 RBI, that is totally okay with me. Good for him to be able to drive in those runs there, because another bad pitch, a really bad pitch out over the middle of the plate, over towards the outside corner. The slider was flat, and he took advantage, and that was his pitch. And it was, at that point, you just knew that it was going to be a tough day. It was going to be a really tough day. Stotts double 2. Again, a cutter. It's flat. It's right over the middle of the plate. It's right to you. What are you going to do? You're behind in the count 0-1. You're going to let that one go by. You're going to be aggressive. He was aggressive, got the barrel on the bat, and just put it out over towards that gap. And then Garcia actually put up a good at-bat, too. Fouled off a couple of pitches. He had some good cuts. Unfortunately, though, he chases after the slider. It was in the dirt. But I thought that Garcia, again, just continues to put up really strong at-bats, and that's another positive sign that I'm seeing, too, from him. Marsh's 3-run home run. 0-2, he's behind in the count as well. That was important to me because I thought that maybe Lorenzen was going to try to throw a junk pitch. He didn't do that. Made a mistake. Threw the sinker. It was supposed to go down, and it was just over the middle again of the plate. Notice how I'm saying that Michael is throwing pitches down the middle, and that's where the Phillies are capitalizing. How many times have we seen the Philadelphia Phillies leave meat on the bones, get underneath pitches down the middle, or swing over top of these sliders, over these pitches that they should be able to hit, and just not drive in runs, not get on base, and just ground out or pop out? We've seen it plenty of times. And today, we really didn't see it at all. We didn't see it much. But they got the runs early, and that's what happens when you put up 6 runs in the first inning. The game was over at that point. There was no way that the Rockies were going to come on back in that game, and the Phillies just clocked in, clocked on out. Bryce Harper gets a seat. He also hits a home run. Good for him. Maybe that'll get his confidence up and running. He sends one out 421 feet. Kyle Schwarber also got one as well. These hitters they love hitting at this park. They do. They can put up a lot of runs here. And I thought that this is actually this works out perfectly for them right now because they're cold. They were cold at the plate. Even though they won their final game and they came back in the bottom of the 9th inning and tied it, and then they won it in extras, this needs to be a series where I need to see the bats come to life, because if the Phillies are going to win games this year, yes, their pitching is going to have to be strong, but wouldn't it just be really nice if the pitchers had support, if they had a comfortable lead? And they did. And Aaron Nola, out of all pitchers, you feel really good when Aaron Nola has that type of a lead. If there's anybody that I feel like that needs to have a lead, a good enough lead for them to feel confident, it's Aaron Nola. With Christopher Sanchez and Jesus Luzardo, you can still trust that they're going to keep you involved in the game. Aaron Nola, there's people that don't trust him. And even me, as an Aaron Nola supporter, I guess that you can call it now, it's hard to say that you can trust Aaron Nola when you're down by 3 runs at this point of his career. You can't do that. So when he has a lead, when he's up by 5 runs, when the offense gives him 6, 7, 8 runs, feel a lot better. So, yeah. I also was happy that Rob didn't have to make a lot of decisions today. You also had the bullpen getting rest, which is huge too. No Jose Alvarado, no Brad Keller. Aaron Nola could just go 7 innings, 6 1/3 to be exact, and strike out 9 batters, and then you get to save your bullpen pieces. And you don't have to use Duran. They're now all available tomorrow. That's great news too. That's great news as well. I said it before, and I'll say it again. When Rob does not have to make a lot of decisions, that's a W. That's a big win. And I was happy about that. So, yeah, Turner had a very good day. He was seeing the ball very well. His timing was good. Bryce Harper saw the ball very well today, too. I thought that Alec Bohm did some really good things. I am very happy with how this offense looked. I really am. So that's really all I got, chat. Really not much else. Bryson Stott with the RBI double. Also, he singled in the second inning. Put the ball through the 4-3 hole. Phillies played a little bit of small ball today, too, which made me very happy because we know that they can hit the long ball. We know that when they can and want to, they can drive in runs. But I'm looking at some inside-outside swings from Trey Turner where he is just, again, tapping it over on the ground over towards the 4-3 hole, going the opposite way. I'm looking at Alec Bohm just getting jammed on a pitch and just fighting it off, sending it out over to right center. That, to me, is small ball. It is. I didn't see a lot of bunting. I didn't see a lot of stealing, but I saw some very good at-bats and good selections of pitches to hit and fouling off pitches. Like that, to me, is small ball. When you're fouling off pitches, when you're grinding out at bats, when you're getting on base with a walk, when you're just jabbing one towards the opposite way, that's small ball. It might not be the style of small ball that you're used to with stolen bases and with infield singles and that type of stuff, but still. Good day. It was a good day at Coors Field for the Philadelphia Phillies. 610-314-0844 is how you call on in to the postgame show. I would love to hear your thoughts about this game and just this game alone. We can talk about the future. We can also talk about what things we don't like from this team. But I really want, at least for today, because of what they did out at Coors Field and what they did against the Rockies, I want us to be a little bit positive today. I want us to be positive today because we just got to focus on what they did today. We can focus on tomorrow another time and the next day after that. But today was an A. Today was an A. 267 is over on the phone. What's going on, 267? How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for taking my call.
Of course. Thanks so much for calling on in. I always love hearing from you guys.
There's actually a couple things that I like to mention. One is I want to make sure that JJ understands the most of the people paying attention to his, and he does a great job with his streaming. I love him because I've watched probably a dozen other streamers, and I think he does the best job. He's fantastic.
Thank you so much.
But
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I think most of the people don't have the ability, like me. I don't have the ability to watch the game on TV, so I have to go on the internet to see, number one, if I can watch it anyway, or I have to listen to somebody do play-by-play, and you do it, better than anybody that I've listened to.
Thank you very much.
So, right. So I just really wanted to say that you call a great game, but for me, because I'm not able to see it, I have to rely on you to, do the play-by-play. But if I can also see it That's going to be a bonus. And
That's right.
I would hate to go to somebody else who I really don't, put them in your category as far as being able to call a game, just because I would rather see it than listen. And when I do watch it, because I'm doing it from YouTube, it's a lot of commercials, and I have to have my finger, over the skip button so I can press it so I can get back to the game. If I turn the volume up and listen from the other room, next thing you know, long drive, and then here comes the commercial. That's happened more than one time.
Ah,
That's
so
just
annoying. That's so annoying.
So, yeah, so I wanted to say that, but I also wanted to say this. I think I put it in the chat a couple games ago, that I don't think it's really a good idea to bat your power hitter behind the three worst hitters in a lineup. Not that they can't hit, but percentage-wise, you put your three worst hitters 7, 8, 9. So when you bat your power hitter in the number 1 spot, basically it's the same as your number 10 spot. You're batting them behind the three guys who don't get on base. To me, like being a baseball man all my life, that's irritating. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's an interesting conversation because I was listening to people talk about the Justin Crawford, like should Justin Crawford be batting in the leadoff spot because Justin Crawford is a very good contact hitter and he's having a really good season. And I even said, like, heading on into opening day, I said, you know what, like if it were me, if I was managing the team, I would actually have Justin Crawford batting the leadoff spot on opening day because I feel like that would be a really good way to try to boost his confidence. And I don't think that he would see a lot of pressure with that at all. I think that actually he would rise up to that, and I felt like that would be a really good button to press. But as far as things go now, I still agree that, you need your table setters. That's what I like to call it. Like Jimmy Rollins, yes, he could hit for power, but he was a table setter. Shane Victorino was a table setter. They were guys that just found ways to get on base. So that way, Chase Utley, Ryan Howard, Jason Worth, Raul Ibanez, all of those guys could just feast off of who was on base. And I feel like the same thing should apply to nowadays, too, where you have Trey Turner up in the top of the order, Justin Crawford in the top of the order, and then put your Bryce Harper, put your Kyle Schwarber, have them bat 3 and 4, and then put Alec Bohm behind them. I'm fine with Alec Bohm driving in runs. If he's going to drive in runs, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with him batting in the cleanup spot, but he has to be putting on in runs. Like, he has to be reeling them on in. He doesn't have to hit for like 35 home runs, in my opinion, as long as he's getting over 100 RBI or somewhere close to that vicinity. I don't know if he can do it full time, but it seems to be working right now. So, but if it were me, though, just to answer your question, I would have my Justin Crawfords, my Trey Turners, my Bryson Stotts. I'd have those guys more so towards the top of the order. I was fine when Harrison Bader was batting in the leadoff spot last year. I thought that was a good move.
Yeah, actually, I agree with everything you said. Now, Bryson Scott, I don't think he could bat in front of Harper.
Sure.
I'm in favor of Harper batting third. So, yeah, I like Crawford and Turner, and they're interchangeable.
Sure.
Actually, I like Turner batting first, and the reason is Crawford, that left hand, being able to hit the ball on the right side, you're looking at a first to third situation.
True.
And if Turner steals the base and he's on second base, now when the ball's hit to the right side, you're looking at a man on third. If it doesn't go through, it's a score if it does go through. And that's basically what you want.
Absolutely.
Turner's not necessarily going to kind of early in the count hit the ball to the right side of the field if there's a man on third, if nobody out, to make an out that means something,
That's right.
So, and he's a guy that can drive the ball too. So that's why I would like, Turner first and then Crawford. But I really wanted to touch on that.
Yeah,
Okay?
no,
And I won't.
I think that's really important.
Yeah, and I could be long-winded because I love baseball myself, and being retired, I look forward to this kind of thing, and it just gives me a lot of time to think about a lot of things that go on that I've experienced myself. And look, another thing I'd like to bring up is because I never heard anybody talk about it. You talk about the wind, when the batters are batting, the wind's blowing
Sure.
out or it's blowing towards left or right field. But this is what you don't hear them talk about. The wind affects the pitcher too.
It does.
If the wind is coming from home plate towards the pitcher's mound when it's thrown against you, you can get a really nice break on a ball, whether it's
Sure.
down or to either side. If the wind is going with you, pitcher to home plate, it doesn't. The only thing there's less resistance, on like a fastball. It doesn't really help or hurt, a breaking ball. Now, if you talk about wind coming from first base and going to third base, and you have a right-handed pitcher wanting to throw a curveball, that wind is actually going to limit the break on the ball going from right to left. And the same thing if it's coming from the other way for a left-handed pitcher.
That's a great point.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's a great point.
These things,
Great point.
these things are not talked about. That's
No.
why I wanted to bring it up with you because
Right?
playing in Colorado, I don't know what the wind situation is. I just know that the air is thinner. So
True.
that in itself, you're going to have less resistance on a spin, and that's why there's a lot more, home runs hit because the ball doesn't move as much, and coming from the pitcher, it doesn't move as much. It moves, but just not as much as it would at a lower elevation than out in Colorado. So
That's a good point.
I said my piece, and it satisfied me so much that you took my call and you allowed me to make those points.
Call back anytime, man. I love it when people come on to these phone lines because, again, I love talking. I love giving people a voice, and I've always felt like that what makes this platform so powerful is to just let other voices on here. It doesn't matter. We can agree with things. We can disagree with things, but I always feel like it's a two-way street. It's always about, producing the content, but also providing an outlet for other people, too, because you guys are the people. So thanks so much for calling on in. I got to go. I got to take another call, but I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, JJ. Take care.
Take care. We got another person over on the show. 609. How you feeling after this Phillies game? How you feeling?
Hey, JJ, it's Milo.
Milo, what's going on, Milo?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. The Phillies had a big one today.
Milo, how you doing? I'm so happy to hear from you, man. It's been a while.
Yeah.
That was a big win today. How about the Schwarber home run?
Yeah. Harper had two, too.
Harper had one as well. Yeah, that was a good swing. And then you can't forget about Brandon Marsh. I mean, that 3-run home run, that was sick.
Yeah, that was a blast.
That was. How you feeling about the Phillies, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, they lost 2-3 in their first series. That was a big series win against the Nationals. And then they faced the Rockies, which they have great numbers against.
They did. Yeah. They needed those runs today.
Yeah.
Were you happy with Aaron Nola today?
Yeah, it was. He looked good. Yeah, he looked great. He struck out the side one inning.
He did. He did strike out the side.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I even wrote that in my notes, and I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, I actually want to. So I actually want to be a sports broadcaster when I grow up. And I actually went to a sports broadcasting camp last summer, and I'm going again this summer. It's like a camp with what they teach you, like how to talk to people on the broadcast and stuff.
Go. Dude, that's so cool. Wow.
Yeah.
That's so sick, man. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Don't make me tear up, dude. That's so awesome. I love that. I love that, man. That's so cool. I'm so...
We're going to have a great series.
Yeah. Did you enjoy camp this summer? I just have to ask you about that.
Yeah. It was fun. Yeah, it's at Seton Hall University in New Jersey.
Yeah.
North Jersey.
Yeah. I know where they hold it. I think Neil Hartman runs it, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
So.
I might have to double check. But dude, that's so cool. I love that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, man. Oh, dude, call back anytime. I always love hearing from you. I missed you. I was like, wait, when am I going to get a call from Milo? Because I miss my man.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear from you, man.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
Welcome.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Milo. Love you, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. Shout out to Milo. Oh, my gosh, man. I mean, you know, again, guys, I love doing this. I really do. Like, when I hear comments like that, it really just warms my heart because I don't want to be the only person doing this. And again, part of like why I'm doing this is to inspire a younger generation of people. And I'm just happy that there's people out there that love listening on in and that want to do this because it warms my heart. It really does. We're going to take another phone call. All right, 215. What is going on? How are you feeling? The Phillies won 10-1 today. What is on your mind after this awesome win?
Yo, JJ, like, this game was definitely satisfying. And
I agree.
They were going against the Rockies. Rockies usually are always really bad. But, like, to me, this game feels like potential. This is what we wanted to see potential from the offense. Like, Schwarber getting, like, them attacking on the jump, like, getting runs right as the inning began. First inning began was something I've been trying to tell them the first game against the Rangers. Like, they had to, like, get the offense going, and that's exactly what they did today.
Yeah, no, they came out, they set the tone, and that's all that we wanted, Cool J. Like, we didn't really get to see a lot of that this year, and it was really frustrating when we would see pitchers that were pitching so well just not get any sort of run support at all early on, and it was just a little frustrating. And like you said, it is the Rockies, but we needed something nice to happen. And I was just really happy that they took advantage of bad pitching because, Cool J, how many times have we talked about it where they just where the Phillies will face a pitcher that's mediocre, right? Like they'll face a mediocre pitcher, and then the pitcher looks like he's Nolan Ryan out there. Like,
absolutely,
it's always so frustrating. But no, you're absolutely right about that. What stood out to you about Aaron Nola today?
I think what stood out to me a lot with Nola was, like, he was just the determination from him. Like, him, like, you know, trying to get people out. Like, nine strikeouts. I was saying that you might get, like, 5, maybe 6 strikeouts this go around.
Yep.
But he went for 9. So that blew up my expectations. So, like, Nola pitched very well today.
Yeah. I thought that with Aaron Nola out there today, I was happy that he pitched well because the bullpen needed some rest. They really did. And for Rob to not even have to think about, like, am I going to have to use Duran here? Am I going to have to use Brad Keller here? Like, he didn't have to make a lot of decisions. And that, I thought, was good. So, you got anything else, Cool J?
Yeah. I think, up here, this is a really good game, and they have to try and capitalize this game next to give against the Rockies and try and go for a season sweep with this team because the Rockies, the Rockies are really bad. So this would be easy, try and, get runs, do the same thing they did today, capitalize on the offense, and just, go for the season sweep.
I love that mindset, and I think that you hit the nail on the head with that, Cool J. Always love to talk to you. Call back anytime. Great win. Great win.
Of course, absolutely.
Man, you know what? Great calls today. This was awesome. He's right. I'm usually a guy that'll settle for 2 out of 3, right? I usually am like totally fine if the Phillies are going to take 2 out of 3. If you were to tell me that the Phillies are going to take 2 out of 3 against a team, I'd say that that's fine. The bar has now changed for me, and they need to sweep the Rockies. Okay, they need to sweep this team. They are a horrendous. They are awful. They are just terrible. I'm watching Mickey Moniak out in right field, not knowing where the fly ball was going to land. Lost it in the sun. But those are the types of fundamental mistakes that this team is making. Really. It's not even a team. They're just trying to figure out which players that they have that have talent that they can at least build around. I like Tovar. He's a good piece. I like Hunter Goodman, right? And I really like TJ Rumfield. Like, those are all nice pieces. But that's not a team. That's not a team that's even ready to compete for a wild card right now. They're trying to build. They're like 4 to 5 years away from building a good team. And we're not the Phillies are not facing that type of talent right now, so they should spank this team. So I'm usually, again, a 2 for 3 type of a guy, but nah, this needs to be a 3 for 3. The expectations have changed. The bar is different. There's no reason why they should lose any game to the Colorado Rockies this series around. And that's where I stand on that. So tomorrow you got Zeus. I feel very confident with Zeus going out there tomorrow. They don't have to face Jose Quintana, but they should get the job done tomorrow. We'll take one more phone call. This is from Endicott, New York. Endicott, New York, you are on the line. What's going on? Yep, we lost him. Too bad. That's too bad. But no, great stuff today. You had 12 hits off of Michael Lorenzen in 3 innings. You scored 9 runs off of him. Beloso did fine at the end. He pitched really well, but the game's over at that point, right? It's a different game if Beloso starts the game. The situation's different. Rob doesn't make the substitutions that he does. And I was fine that they only got a home run off of Beloso, and that was just the solo shot because nothing else really mattered. So, all right, chat, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very much. All right, we will be back on around 9:15 for Diamond Zone. Again, no Phillies tomorrow afternoon. We are doing the Sixers game tomorrow night. But I, again, appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. If you guys do want to call in the future, you most certainly can, 610-314-0844. You can also leave a voicemail message at any time. The hotline is open 24/7. All right, that is going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very much, and I will catch you all on the next one. Go Phils.